meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. How are we, everyone? Well, I hope. Join us on New Year's Eve. I know, mental. 2025 is very nearly done. I can't quite believe it either. It's been such a quick year. I don't even know quite what happened in it. It's been pretty ridiculous, really. We find ourselves on the precipice of 2026. How are we all anyway? Well, I hope the RTG video has gone live early so as we can get enough feedback on it so that we can record tomorrow's episode later today. So the plan to begin today is to record Journeyman. We actually are recorded ahead on Journeyman for today's video and tomorrow's video. I want to record Friday's video and then maybe Monday's video as well, depending on how much feedback we've had on the RTG. And obviously we need to get tomorrow's RTG video recorded because tomorrow I am off. You're having a very cookie day, aren't you, Davidenko? So we'll start with Journeyman. We'll record it. We'll start with. Maybe we'll just do one and see what the feedback is like. How much feedback we've gotten, because I need to record at least one RTG video because it's got to be. I've got to make tomorrow's. Well, the highlights of the darts on above me. I'm not actually sure who made it through last night. I know Humphreys played Dutes, which is the one that's on now. Michael Van Gerwen played as well last night, but I can't recall who it was against. And Charlie Manby played last night as well, but I don't know if he won his match. I don't know whether you guys can update me on what happened last night in the darts. That'd be great. I saw that Man United drew with Wolves. I've seen all the results of yesterday. I've only seen highlights of about half the games so far. Wolves deserved their point though, didn't they? I think Wolves deserved their point. Newcastle was seemingly quite lucky against Burnley. Burnley looked like they had chance after chance after chance in that game and just weren't able to take them, be that Nick Pope, be that defenders in the way, be that woodwork. The wild card we did for FPL didn't go so well yesterday, did it? I mean, if David Raya kept a clean sheet in the end, it would have been a bit better. If Dorgu's goal would have counted, that would have been a bit better. But Chalobah and Voltemade did dick all. Voltemade didn't even start, and he played 10 minutes. And Chalobah played the full 90, but obviously Chelsea conceded 2 against Bournemouth. So it wasn't amazing. But City and Liverpool can pull it back for me, hopefully, in the games that are today. Are they today or tomorrow? Let's have a look. They'll be tomorrow then. Yeah. Liverpool, Leeds, Brentford, Tottenham, Sunderland, Man City, and Crystal Palace, Fulham. Yeah, Man United not having the best of time of things right now. They are very much Marmite, aren't they? They're either actually genuinely impressive. That doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna get the result, but they either play really well or they just don't. And that doesn't necessarily have any indication of whether they will or won't get a result either. Oh no, honestly, this guy's never going to cut his hair. It's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. So this first episode of Journeyman is going to involve just the first 3 games of these 3 games of the month. Nijmegen, Feyenoord and RZ. Then we've got PSV. We'll obviously have to play the local derby against Go Ahead Eagles. I still don't know if it's a local derby or whether it's just a derby. I presume it's the local derby. Simon, thank you very much for the 15th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate that, man. Cheers, dude. The RTG has gone live today already at 12 o'clock, 15 minutes ago, Davidenki. RTG went live at midday, and then the Journeyman is going live at 3 p.m. I moved everything back 3 hours because, well, A, I need the feedback on the RTG video to record later today, and B, no one's going to watch a YouTube video at 6 o'clock on New Year's Eve, are they? We are going to put some press conference questions in the RTG video we record later, yeah. We did, thank you, Callum. I hope you're well, mate. Good to see you, pal. Hope it was the same your end with you and the fam. It's a pretty straightforward season, really. We might even, on the odd occasion, be able to go 2 months at a time to power through the Eredivisie season. We'll do Nijmegen, Feyenoord and RZ in this one. I might even sim Nijmegen, play Feyenoord, RZ and then PSV, and then do that one in the next episode. Then we can maybe do November and December in one episode as well. I think that might make more sense, mightn't it? Go Ahead are local to Zwolle, are they? All I needed to know. Right. Afternoon, Lord Giant Chicken. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Thanks for dropping by on YouTube. Lovely username. We'll definitely end up in England at some point in the Journeyman, of course. You can't do a save of this nature and not end up in the biggest division on the planet. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here at Zwolle. We have had a fantastic start to the season here in our first full season in charge, after, of course, ending last season with upturned results from what the fans were used to under the previous administration. We start with Nijmegen at home. They are rock bottom of the table, which is where we finished last year. We're currently 4th a single point behind our local rivals Go Ahead Eagles and 3 points off top, where PSV are actually the only side at this moment in time to have maintained a 100% record. Everyone else has dropped points to this point. So we'll have Nijmegen. We face Feyenoord and PSV today as well. Feyenoord will be the first played game, RZ in the second, and then PSV in the third. So it's actually quite a difficult episode, really. So we might well find ourselves falling slightly further down the table from fourth than moving further up it. But you never know. We have made some good signings, and we are looking to significantly improve things here at Zwolle. Manu is on his way back from injury as well, which is good. Of course, we had a unexpected event where 2 players got injured in a 50-50, which wasn't great. Let me start this episode as well by saying Happy New Year. Welcome to 2026. No, actually, this is the second... Oh, I forgot to say Happy New Year in yesterday's first episode. Sorry. Happy New Year on the 2nd of January. Fuck. I'll have to remember to make sure to say Happy New Year at the beginning of the RTG video I record next, because that one will be on the 1st. We start with Nijmegen, and we should get a win here. I'm sure of it. Oh! Well, there were goals! Alright, good. A Sano hat-trick? No, Sano with 2. Van Kuri with 1, and El Kachati. Good. A 4-3 defeat at home against Nijmegen. Wunderbar. Alright, well, that was the one I thought I might actually stand a chance of getting some points in today. Feyenoord, RZ and PSV on the way, and it might be 4 straight defeats. I haven't had anything. I haven't had any Roberto Carlos news come across my timeline on socials. Just make sure that Feyenoord aren't playing a 3-back. Good. You know what? After the way that the last played game went, Vickers up wide and Reisiger and Cam play that way. Because it worked previously. And I might... do I? No, I won't swap Escobar and Hausman over. Hello, Steve-O. How are you, pal? Thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, it's pretty recent, is it? Yeah, nothing on my timeline yet. They're already celebrating New Year in New Zealand. Used to watch me when you were in high school, did you, Steve? We're still going strong, pal. Well, we're still going anyway. Whether it's strong or not remains to be seen. But we're still going. YouTube channel still has double uploads every weekday. Promise David is the 2nd top goal scorer in the division so far. In fact, the 3rd top goal scorer was also a Feyenoord player. Manfred Groningen at the top was on 6 goals, twice as many as anybody else. 6 goals in 5 games for him. Thank God we don't play Groningen anytime soon. We have ourselves a very tough test though against Feyenoord. They are a side we have played before. We played them in the run-in last year and we got a 2-0 defeat, I think, but I didn't feel like we were massively outplayed. And at the same time, we have improved our team since then. So we might stand a chance. Balo in goal for them. Neukup, Ahmed Holitz, Balin and Doué. And Hwang in Boom, Quinton Timber and Stain at Cam. Slitty, Diarra and Promise David through the middle. Feyenoord, obviously, understandably, under Robin van Persie, one of the best sides in the division. But it's the calibre at which we... test ourselves. They, PSV and Ajax are the measuring stick, aren't they, in the Netherlands? And we have to see how we measure up against them here. Promise David over the top. Win that well. Comfortably done. Slitty. Promise David. Stain. Ooh. About that. That was a bit good. The old measuring stick's a bit bigger for them than it is for us. Wow. He scored last season against this Stain, but it wasn't quite that good. Trivella, top bins. And that's the level we have to aspire to. That's the level we are not at yet. Christ. Oh, you sent me a tweet about Roberto Carlos, have you? Let's have a look-see. Justin, former Brazil Real Madrid player Roberto Carlos underwent surgery in Brazil due to a heart problem, but he's out of danger. He'll remain under observation. Went for tests on a leg thrombus, and they discovered that something wasn't working properly in his heart. Oh shit! What's a leg thrombus? Is that like a blood clot in the leg? Yes. Oh, it's DVT. Deep vein thrombosis. So went in for DVT and they found out that part of his heart was knackered. And you, Steve, thank you for the support, mate. Appreciate it, pal. It's very good of you. Glad we could entertain you all those years ago. Yeah, not the first time we've heard them scream Stain's name. Here at the Philips Stadion. No, Philips Stadion is PSV. I can't remember what Feyenoord's ground is called. Off the top of my head. Apologies, Feyenoord fans. Houseman, Laziri. Are you on side? No. What's Feyenoord's ground called, chat? De Kelp. That's it. Thank you. Hwang. Timber. One of the best players. Where's that going? Stain needs to calm down. He's just a little bit too good. My guy's nervous, apparently. You can see him looking rather agitated on the touchline. Job isn't under threat or anything. Just clearly rather worried about this game getting away from us. We're very much safe with our job now here at Zwolle. Not that we ever weren't, but sometimes, obviously, when you first take over and you lose a couple of games, you do worry a little bit about things going horribly against you in the long run. Kalen, you've got to bury that, mate. We should have silenced the Kelp with an equaliser there, but it's still 1-0. And that's the difference. They're scoring Trivellas from the edge of the box, and we're missing one-on-ones from the penalty spot. Not good enough. Escobar. Houseman. Escobar. Vickers. Mbayo. Cut it back, looking for Ramsak, but can't find him. Could have sworn I made the change to put Vickers out wide and Reisiger at cam, but never mind. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, mate? What are your guys' plans for New Year's, if you have any? Stain. Loose. Sarah. Houseman. Forward to Sarah. I'm going to tuck this back for Ramsak, and Vickers is there, but Ramsak's turn is a little bit slow, a bit clumsy. Easily read. Slitty. Through to Promise David. Slitty's going again, but he's run offside. Lovely ball through to Stain, though. Big save by the keeper. Wonderful reactions from Sendelar. What is going on with your mascot, lads? Really, genuinely, what the hell is going on with your mascot, lads? Firstly, it was just the way he looked. And then he started doing a TikTok dance on the touchline. Really not sure about him at all. A lovely flick. 2-0. Stain again. Oh, no Stain, no party at Feyenoord, isn't it? 2-0. Too cold to go outside is exactly the right phrasing, Davidenko. Yeah, it's like 9:30 in the evening for you, isn't it, Skip? Or 8:30. 8:30. Go watch the fireworks with you, man. Stain! Oh, he's leaving a stain on my reputation. That's what he's doing. And by inside. Nicely intercepted by Neustad. Never mind. Hwang. Can't quite get there. Slitty. Can't quite get there. Neukoop forward from fullback. Oh. Could he be more on his own in there, Promise David? Where's my entire defence gone? It's actually embarrassing from him to miss by quite so much. He's got to be burying that, no excuse. Deary me. I was hoping we'd be a bit more competitive against Feyenoord than we have been, but they are just wiping the floor with me, quite frankly. They won the league last year. We were instrumental in that because we lost to them and gave them 3 points. Although they did nearly throw it away, as we saw towards the end of the Eredivisie season last time out. Maybe we can grab a goal back here. I'll tuck this back. And here's Vickers. And this time, he still can't score. Balo with the stop. Let's get this whipped from Escobar. And it's whipped well. And it's flicked on. And it will fall to Volta, who can't get the shot away. 2-0 down at half-time. We could be level, though, if Caelan Vickers had finished his chances. He's on loan at Crawley at the minute, Kev, but yes. Technically, he is contracted to us, yeah. A little meal for one and a Jack Daniels, that's fair enough. I can tell you for certain I'll be fast to fucking sleep by midnight, tell you that. I think I probably saw the same tweet, Kev, saying something like, I'm certain Ryan Loft is a social experiment or something like that. Yes! Yep. We paid a fee for him and gave him a 3-year contract. And that's why the people that were involved in that deal aren't at the club anymore. Port Vale must have been rubbing their hands together at the idea of getting a fee for Ryan Loft. I don't know what the fee was. I hope it weren't much. Here's Diarra down the left-hand side. Inside to Promise David. Just don't let him get it to Stain, for Christ's sake. There he is. Wee. You laugh so what, at the tweet or at me getting it? Me getting exactly what it was. Or both. Right, up we go, please, Robert. Good. To be fair, Ahmedhodzic is like 6'6", so can't blame you too much. Brutus Litty, lovely ball by Promise David, whose link-up play seems to be better than his finishing. Saw that in the last game against him as well. Just playing some lovely little interlinking passes around the corner, etc. Ramshak, not been anything other than underwhelmed with him so far. I think we'll probably be looking to bring in Granero from San Martin in January. You guys were quite keen on him arriving in the summer. And I went with Ramshak instead on loan because he was just available organically in the save and he looked decent on paper. But seemingly on grass, he's not been anywhere near as good as I hoped he could be or would be. Here's Sarah looking for Ramshak. Maybe he can shut me up. Maybe he can't. An hour played here. I might even take him off. Let's bring Kuhn Costans on instead. Why not? I still got 2 more episodes to watch before the finale tomorrow, Rays. So I still need to watch episode 6 and 7 before I can watch episode 8. Yeah, let's have a look at Ryan Loft. I mean, it should say footballer in quotation marks. Started his career at Tottenham. Signed at Leicester and never played a single game for them. Loan spells at Braintree, Stevenage and Exeter, never scored a goal. Leicester had a loan spell at Carlisle, so I imagine that's why you're familiar with him. Kev. Bristol Rovers. Wow, Bristol Rovers. They sold him for about 50 grand. Scunthorpe to Bristol Rovers. And then Vale signed him for a fee. With an option on a 4th year as well. Fuck off. Absolute joke. I'd love to know what the fees were. Manager Scott Lindsay stated he would bring Nelson experience to the team and he was looking forward to utilising Loft's size and pace up front. 5 days later, he was sent off on his debut for Crawley. Oi, oi, oi. As a striker, he has 41 goals in 255 games. Good, mate. That's like a 1 in 6. A 1 in 6. That's an excellent return. It's fantastic, that is. Carlisle got 4 in 26. Tommy the fucking banana. Lol. Oh, very much so. You lied on your resume, but still got the job moment. I've can I hold up the ball and provide link up between midfield and no. No. Just not true. I've never seen a clumsier, worse striker since John Parkin had a terrible game against us for York City about 20 years ago. Willian, Jens. Walter does well. Vickers. Ramshack. Looking for Serra. It's always our go-to outlet. You're offside there, aren't you, Robert? Never mind, advantage played anyway. Stein. Promise David out to Slitty. Apparently he's quite quick. Oh, that's a really good cross. Volta, thankfully, is a big boy and has brought that down well. Vickers looking to get this out wide to Mbayo. Oh, this is good link-up play. It's a bit fortuitous how it's fallen to Mbayo, but could still lead to a goal-scoring chance for us here. Here's Escobar. I've overrun it. Never mind. Fuck my life. No, Vickers we loaned in. Ronald on a 55 stream streak. Giant numbers, mate. Huge. Well in, Neustad. Hausman. Sarah, we'll see you later, mate. Come on. Come on. Hausman. No. Hausman. Reisiger! Balo straight at him. Could have been quite the introduction for the man off the bench, but it wasn't to be. Oh, it's a brilliant ball to Promise David, whose pass out wide is equally as impressive, but Tristan Hoyer on loan from Ajax gets a toe in. We are a better side than we were when we took over. There's no doubt about that. But Feyenoord are just better than both of those two sides put together, it seems. Hoyer into Escobar, looking for the run of Reisiger. And he's buried. That's what Caelan Vickers should have done in the first half and didn't. And that's why Gabriel is going to be getting his first team spot back again. Hoping for a fix for this in a January patch, but can't promise anything. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Kenneth. Appreciate it, mate. Hosic with the ball over the top. Diarra inside. Quinton Timber. Stein. Taking his time. Alright. Timber. Timber's one of, if not maybe even the highest rated player in the entire division at 85. So we haven't played Ajax yet in this save, so I don't know if they've got anyone that's more highly rated than that. It's a great ball through. And here's Koen Custons. And Sarah. Oh! We should have gotten a point. Be that from that chance or any of those we've had previously. We could have earned a point here against Feyenoord. It would have maybe have been against the run of play and undeserved, but I feel like we could have gotten it regardless. A 2-1 defeat is better than the 2-0 defeat we got last year, and we were competitive to a point in that game as well. It is back-to-back defeats, unfortunately, but against RZ we'll go again. We're still only 7th, so we haven't dropped too far, though we have played a game more than a lot of others behind us. We might not be 7th by the time we get to the game against RZ. Funny feeling our league position might change. 8th. 8th is fine. 8th is absolutely fine. We were 18th last year. Let's go and play RZ. Trying to decide if your team should be top end championship, bottom end prem. Players are 72 to 78. 72 to 78 sounds like a top end champ, bottom end prem, but you can justify either way. I don't know if Razor can play at striker, to be honest. I don't want to play him at striker, I don't feel. He seems to be better being in that little pocket behind. Aston Villa and Gremio, all documents signed for someone called Alisson, Brazilian winger. Italian clubs are clean on signing John Gushin from Spurs on loan. Afternoon, Reese. How are you, pal? Well, I hope, mate. We'll have a look at comments after I've recorded this episode. Let enough come in. Afternoon, Az. Yeah, all good, thank you, mate. It was Ampadu playing for RZ, yeah. Hello, hello! Oh, it didn't show me RZ's side. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't then for the graphics. Martin Jedlicka in goal for RZ here. Diego Neyan at right back. Alexandra Penetra at 79. And Denis Popov also at 79 alongside Mace de Witt. Pierre Koopmaners alongside Ethan Ampadu in midfield. Sven Maynans at cam behind Michael Lardo, Mex Meerdink and Isak Jensen. That is a side that is significantly better than mine. RZ are one of the best sides in the division, it seems, on paper. Can't remember where they finished last year, but certainly they should be finishing in the top 5 or 6, that's for sure, based on the quality they've got in their squad. They did win the Eredivisie, didn't they, RZ? In the last 20 years or so. Don't think I'm mistaken by saying that. We've flicked that on with Ramsek. We can't quite. They're going to clear away. Reziger gets a start at cam after his good performances off the bench in recent times. Caelan Vickers has moved out wide and Mbayo drops to the bench for this one. Mbayo is probably going to make more of an impact off the bench than Caelan Vickers would, or at least that's the expectation anyway. Hopefully he doesn't have to make an impact off the bench because we've already put ourselves in a decent position, but I am worried about it now genuinely being 4 defeats from 4 in today's episode. Ramsek around the corner to Vickers. We do have the option in the middle. And here he is, and Reisiger doesn't have the ball anymore. Oh, it's a good move though. Play some nice football here at Peck. But can't seem to get the ball in the back of the net regularly enough at the moment. Meerdink. That's Lardo. It's not. Came off his shoulder. I'm absolutely sure it came off his shoulder. We'll have a look at the replay, but I'm certain that's not a penalty. I mean, thanks for the fantastic replay angle there. Absolutely brilliant. Love that. Perfect. Well done. So let's see. I'm sure that came off his shoulder. I'm sure this is not a penalty. Cross is going to come in. And the ball, yeah, hits him square on the shoulder. No pen! Today seems like a splendid day to do some iRacing. My guy. I miss it so much. I can't believe it. Oh. Eventually that joke will get old, but I'm enjoying it still for the time being. Razuri and Sarah. It's meant for Houseman, but never mind. Reisiger gets it. Escobar's pushed on. Jesus, fire it at him, why don't you? It's Max Meerdink. Nice tackle. Not sure about that little flick. Houseman. That's a nice ball to Sarah. He's going to do well to hold on to it here, and has done well, and has held on to it. He could play through. Reisiger here. He just drifted the wrong way, the wrong side of the defender. Ampadu. Eventually they'll update Ethan Ampadu and actually give him the right haircut. Because he hasn't had hair like that for about 6 fucking years. Maynans and Ampadu. Jensen. Just trying to put bodies in the way. Working so far. He says as Jensen gets around those bodies. Well in Caelan Vickers. Okay, well not well in Caelan Vickers. So I think this. Thank you. It was just a miscommunication, I think, between 2 RZ players there. Ramsek can't quite turn the man. Lovely threaded through ball. Vickers needs the support. You see the ball he wants to play. It's a case of stopping him playing it through that gap. Alright. Neyan, thank you. Houseman, I'll lift it because we have faith that Sarah will get there. Look it inside to Houseman. It's just overrun it really poorly. I hate that part of the gameplay this year. That's lovely footwork from Lardo. And again. Oh! But the finish isn't there. It's the last action of the half. He's just ruined 2 defenders' entire careers. And then put a black mark against his own career because he should have buried that. We're on PC, United Doctor. Lovely afternoon to be top of the National League. Other teams got games in hand, have they? Or have you just gone top? Everything about Ramshak says that he should be really good. 81 acceleration, 79 sprint speed, he's got good strength. Agility and balance aren't amazing, but they're not terrible. Technically, he's supposed to be very good. Meh. Meh. Rochdale have 3 in hand because their piss gets waterlogged so regularly, yeah. I don't remember that being too much of an issue at Spotdale in years gone by. Vickers digs that across. Reisiger's up. Lovely ball to Jensen. Can I get there? No. Still coming forward here, Jensen. Neystad in the way. Corner. Free kick for handball, apparently. All right. Away, please. Ampadu wins the header. It's wide of the target, thankfully. Like I say, one day they'll update Ethan Ampadu's hair, because I'm sure he hasn't had those... What is that? It's supposed to go out wide. Oh, thankfully it hasn't cost me a goal. Sure, Ethan Ampadu hasn't had hair like that for at least 4 or 5 years. Regardless, he didn't score, and that's the most important thing, regardless of haircut. You can see that RZ have been dominating from that shot count that just showed top left underneath the scoreboard. But the most important thing at the minute is that the scoreboard reads 0-0. Meerdink, despite all of their chances, here's Lardo, wary of his footwork again now. Meerdink's in, and it doesn't read 0-0 anymore. Ah! 4 defeats in a row then. Shit. What's their ground called? I'm sure their ground is called Spotdale, isn't it? Spotland, not Spotdale, Spotland. Is it really hold 10,000, Spotland? Jeez. I've only been twice, I think, to Spotland. I'm sure I've done Rochdale twice. Out to Vickers. Need Vickers' good agility and balance to try and work some space to find a way past some defenders like that. Reisiger. You turn the defender and then you go for that one extra sprinted pace step to try and work the space, and you just don't have it. The space disappears again. Got to take the shot earlier in situations like that. Old habits from previous games where you were able to work a bit of space from moments like that. They very nearly made it 2-0 at the other end. 20 minutes to go. Just as was the case against Feyenoord, we could get something from this game. 4 short. Whether we will or not, as was the case against Feyenoord, we'll wait and see. Vickers. Ramshack. No, it's, some of the passes are getting really wayward as well, which is not helping. It's not a very affluent area, is it, Kev? No. Has there been any confirmation about Semenyo to City, or is it still just heavily rumoured? Divit. Brilliant from Meerdink. Kind of thought you'd pick that up, Keeps, to be honest. William Vickers. Well, then Jensen, apparently. Just can't get rid of it. What's a ball, never mind. Set up. Houseman, bit of space ahead of Escobar. Telling Kuhn Costons to make the run. We've had the chances. We have had the chances in this game and the last to get a point on the board. And unfortunately, we haven't had the quality needed, required to take those chances. But the creation of them has been there. It's not that we're not making the opportunity to score. We're just not taking the opportunity to score when it presents itself. Make that change. Add that level of clinical finishing to the team. And we go from losing every week, or losing most matches throughout the course of the season, to being undefeated in most matches throughout the course of the season. Whether they be draws or wins is neither here nor there, but so long as they're not defeats, that's a step in the right direction. But so far, loss. And top of the table, PSV next. And we've gone from 4th to now having 4 defeats and 10th. Shit. Bristol City had a sell-on clause, did they? And to you, Rory. Cheers, pal. You're Melbourne-ish, aren't you, Rory, if my memory serves? You Melbourne-ish? I know Skip in Perth is about 3 hours away at the minute. 8 hours difference to Perth. I think it's like 9 hours to you, isn't it? In the East Coast. Olé! That was weird. Oh good, best defensive record in the side against, or in the league, against the team that struggling to put the ball in the back of the net. That bodes well, doesn't it? PSV with Ollie in goal still. Williams, Flamingo, Jarek as a 3-back with Schouten and Lond sat in front of them. Faria, Von Bommel, Saibari, Boadu and Teal round out the front 5. This 3-back is the one 3-back that tends to work as a formation in the gameplay. So hopefully for PSV's sake it does. Hopefully for my sake it doesn't. But as a... well in. As a result of that, we haven't changed their formation. So we'll hopefully get a result of something. Of some kind here. In the positive. But with PSV being, well, PSV. And top of the table. 5 wins from their opening 7. Still undefeated. They'd won 4 from 4 at the beginning of the day. They have 1-1 drawn to so far in today's episode. Good save. We're trying to make that unbeaten record disappear. But quite the challenge, you feel? Saibari. Kuhn Costons gets the start here. Ramshak has been dropped. And Reisiger gets the start as well. He's a player with 80 finishing. I can't really stop him. Nor can PSV. I know! Pixvolle! Amos. Pixvolle. Take that. Here's fucking way. Ah. Take that. Pixvolle. Van Bommel. Til. Saibari. Til. Van Bommel. Saibari. Offside. Goeie. Mbaye. Reisiger. Wow. One-time interception from Flamingo. That was. Fauria, well intercepted by Lajiri. Wide, can't do it. Oh, I do. Thank you. He's just going to give the... I'll start that again. If you're just going to give the ball back to me, I will just run off with it. Reisiger through the middle. Can't get there. Oh, but they've headed it back to Costons. Never mind. Van Bommel. Lond. Saibari. Van Bommel. Saibari. Til. Whoa. And Boadu on the follow-up. Keeper was scrambling. Arms flailing everywhere trying to stop the first effort from Til. Thankfully for me, woodwork down and the right side of the line as far as our defensive quartet were concerned. That was very nearly an equalising goal for our hosts there. Yes. Van Bommel. Til. Saibari. Stop it. Til. Oh, I was going to say safe. Not safe. Good save. Corner. Safe because Schendelaar is decent. And away. And Saibari turns, plays the pass. Someone's going to have a shot in a minute. It's going to be Boadu again! And it's not far away again, but it is away. Ball over the top, can't get there. I've had 15% possession in the last 15 minutes. Fantastic. I'm averaging 1% possession every minute. 1%. And Bayo looking for Costons, can't quite get it to him. We might hold our lead until half-time. Von Bommel. We will hold our lead until half-time, but we're having to fight very hard to do so. Bloody hell. Bloody Dora. Bloody Dora. It's off PSV. Brainport seems like a bit of a weird name for a sponsor, doesn't it? Brainport. Yeah, Flamingo's really solid. He's like 81, 82 rated maybe? 82. He's really, really good. Absolutely. Oh, God, sorry. I'm going to get a coffee after this. Absolutely someone worth looking into in the RTG when we get to that point. I've been very impressed with him. Intercepted from shooting. Costons. Escobar gets there just. It was ball and man, but not both. Very nearly red card territory for Marcos Escobar there, but able to get the challenge in. Now they're pinging it about quite nicely, and Von Bommel was offside, or someone was offside, and they don't get the equalising opportunity. Our goal is living a charmed life here in this game. I don't quite know how. PSV haven't scored yet. Lovely ball. Oh. Oh! Goal! What a goal! Pecs fall and make it 2-0 at the Philips Stadion, and the side that have the best defensive record in the league and haven't lost so far have conceded 2 and might just bloody lose. And that's the best goal we've scored in Dutch football. K&L. Go! Escobar. Well in. Ball had actually hit me before I'd got the slide tackle animation in, but I'll take it. Hausman forward here to Costons. Lovely turn. Ryan Flamingo is still the best centre-back we've played against in this Eredivisie division, for sure. Oh my God! The attempted clearance just falls dead, and then Boadu makes no mistake in ensuring that he scores the goal. Try and clear it, it just falls straight to him, and just first time, Bosch. Take the chance. They did. The gap is 1 again. Bayou. Yeah, hopefully there's a fix for that replay thing. That, like, showing the halfway line replay angle. It's the presentation team, it's not the career mode team's job. Or the career mode team's part of the game. Hausman. Spread to Serra. He's in behind. Oh, Kuhn Costons. Berries. He is about to come off, but guess what? He can stay on now. I was going to bring Ramshak on. Costons, you can stay on the pitch, mate. That's 3-1 pitch Fuller. Let's go. I thought this result would come in the first game. So we are going to get 1 win and 3 defeats, which is what I thought we'd get today. But I thought we'd win the first and lose the next 3, rather than win the first 3 and win the last. Oh, sorry, lose the first 3 and win the last. Of all the sides we shouldn't have beaten today, it's probably PSV. I love Sarah. He's only a little, but he's done brilliantly. Reisiger for Costons, but Flamingo's in the way. Normal. Chill. Sarah. Stones, Sarah. Vivian Williams makes sure. Well in. Drill it. Alright. Didn't quite go according to plan. Oh, lovely little floated ball. Guardi knocks it down. Van Bommel. Taken away from him. By and inside. I mean, we could even, with the right through ball here, and then with the right pass inside, and then with the right pass over, we could even make it 4. No. Come on, Sarah. You got to bury that, mate. Bloody hell. And to you, Luke. Appreciate it, dude. Hope you're well down there. All good, thank you, Liam. How are you, pal? Till. Von Bommel. Could make it really nervous. Oh, big save. Weird that the save went that way. Odd angle for the rebounded effort to go, but I mean, it's out for a corner rather than deflecting into the danger zone, I guess. Saibari given away and Lumpet. That will be a 3-1 win for Pix Fuller away from home against PSV. Against all odds, we get a massive result. And that is a giant result. That's as big as they come, really. Deary me, I can't quite believe we've pulled that one out of the bag, but out the bag it's come. That moves us... Well, rephrase. That keeps us... He's tiny, isn't he? Is that Serra? Wilshere has been let go by Luton. If Wood wants to join Luton Town, I'm ready to go pick him up and drive him around our training ground. Someone wants me to take the Luton job, apparently. Sorry, I'm quite happy here at Schvoller at the minute. I don't think the English divisions will be our next destination regardless of when we leave Schvoller. But we will, of course, end up... Bloody tactical breaches, honestly. Doesn't matter what the save is. I'm not very good at ensuring my tactics don't get out into the public domain, am I, really? Costons wants to play against Go Ahead Eagles, and quite frankly, I'm sure he can. And Bayo has been playing well when called upon. And Real Oviedo job is available at the moment, but we're very happy with how life is here at the moment. We've gone above Telstar as they've now played an extra game, and their goal difference has dropped below ours. So we were 10th, and we've not gained any points on Telstar, but the goal difference has swung the other way. So we're up to 9th, and we're only 3 points. We're only 3 points off 4th at this stage, with Go Ahead to come next. So there's the opportunity to move up the table. Can we build on that win against PSV in the next episode? Go Ahead Eagles, Utrecht, Sparta Rotterdam in the Cup, and Volendam away from home is how we will do the next episode. But for this particular episode, that is all for this one. I hope you guys are enjoying life in the Netherlands. I am, albeit it's still quite difficult at times, as you've seen today. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There'll have been a Road to Glory episode for you earlier on today as well, so do check the channel page for that too if you missed it. But for now, I will see you. In fact, this is probably Friday's video. So in this save, and in fact in any save, I will see you on Monday. But I will be streaming over the weekend, so do make sure you subscribe to the channel with the notification bell ticked so you don't miss it, or come and join me on Twitch or Kick, and I'll see you then. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We're still recording for the rest of the day. Should be live for another 5 hours or so. You just save that as Schwolle 4. Right, let's have a look at the feedback on that RTG video so far and see what everyone's saying. Webster and Kuryu Matsuki loan. Connolly will be a good signing because he's Irish like McConnell, so they can have an Irish link up. Mike and Bick and or either / both of the Lisby twins. Got to be Aaron Connolly Championship quality. We need an extra centre back. Used Webster in my save. Defo worth it. I'm not just going to list people on the transfer list. That's unrealistic. Cheeto Obi. Connolly would get you out the league. I vote for Webster because he's younger, better value for money. I think Connolly will take too long to convert to Cam due to his low passing stats. He would better suit a winger role. Webster. Keeler Dunn, definitely Webster. Looks like it's Webster, doesn't it, at the minute? Yeah, the other teams are just watching the stream, maybe. maybe that's the reason why I'm getting stream sniped by opposition managers. Liam on a 5 stream streak, my guy. It is a big game coming up, Ron, you're right. So we'll record another episode of this save, because we can power through the next episode as well. It's only 1:20, isn't it? So we'll play the first 3, and I think we'll sim Full and Dam away, because they really are not very good at all. Jack has very generously ended the year with 5 gifted subs. Neo, Royal Nate, Harry, Showier Singer, and Rev. Welcome to the gang, guys. Big dubs, the final 5 of 25. My guy. Very good of you, Jack. Thank you, mate. All the best for the new year, pal. Yeah, Furlandam are bottom. They've conceded 20 goals in 9 games. So, of course, when I sim it, they'll beat me. Because Nijmegen fucking did. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break, and then we'll record one more Journeyman before then switching to the RTG. And we might even be able to squeeze in 2 RTG videos as well if we're lucky. I'll be back in a moment. BRB. Right, let's record another one, shall we? Boom, 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 boom. Then we can switch to RTG for the rest of the day. Finish the transfer window. Record. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26 after the most unlikely victory away from home against top of the table PSV in the last episode. We're hoping to actually back that up with victory against local rivals Go Ahead Eagles. This is the big game that I'm not supposed to lose. And when we played this game last season, I didn't know that, but I didn't lose it. So, so far so good in these rivalry games. We're 9th in the table, they're 6th, but we can go above them if we beat them. So, let's do that, shall we? We'll have our first game of the cup competition this year as well in the Oranje Beker against Sparta Rotterdam. So that's hopefully one that we can win too. We'll be playing Utrecht in the intermediary game as well before simming Volendam at the end of the month. Probably be then having November and December in the same episode tomorrow before then heading into the January transfer window. It is my intention to bring Esteban Granero from Mexico to Pexvola. That's the plan. Not sure how well that plan will go. I'm actually, whilst I think of things in Argentina, I am curious to know how well they're getting on in Argentina, San Martin. The Apertura, they finished 17th with 19 points. Because of course they did. 19 points. I got 19 points. They got 19 points. Everyone gets 19 bloody points. In the Clausura, they are not actually having as good a time of things. San Martin apparently just are average regardless of whoever's playing there. Well, we are not average at the moment. Actually, slightly below average if you look at our recent games. But Costons has been putting the ball in the back of the net. Reisiger has been doing the same. And hopefully, with Mbayo growing to 74 as well, he can have an impact on the right-hand side. One game at a time, one win at a time. Up the table we go. Drop the video a like. Subscribe to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Hopefully we can start with a big old dubbaroonie. Is it typical that the one side I didn't check their formation on, PSV, and they were the ones playing the 3-back? Typical. Yeah, good, thank you, Danny. How are you, mate? So no darts today. No darts today. Is there darts tomorrow? Yeah, quarterfinals start tomorrow. That's allowed, Rory. You're officially in 2026 now, are you? So yeah, you're East Coast, right? You're like Melbourne or Gold Coast or somewhere like that. I'm sure you've mentioned before where it is that you are. Tomorrow, second and final third. Yeah, so quarterfinals tomorrow, semi-finals on the second, and the final on the third. Yeah, Sydney. I know. I knew you were East Coast somewhere. Got it. How's the iRacing going so far, Reese? Or have you not started yet? God, I can't wait to get back in the rig for iRacing. I fucking love playing that. Yeah, I don't know why they booed Littler. Just idiots being idiots, I think. Not his fault he's so fucking good, is it? Well, I mean, it kind of is his fault he's so fucking good, but you know what I mean? Are we going to get go-ahead Eagles' team? Nay. Nay, we are not. So our local rivals bring with them Filip Manojlovic in goal, Mats Dale, Giovanni von Svam, Joris Kramer and Dean James at left back. Miller Meulenstein at CDM alongside Xander Blommer. Meulenstein looks like he's pretty decent, to be fair. Stefan Brauva out on the right is a youth prospect. Matthijs Sure and Jakob Bröm at 82 rated is their best player without any doubt. Although Milan Schmidt is their best goal scorer. Currently third or fourth in the top goal scoring charts at this stage. Don't really have much to call on off the bench. There's not too much between us as clubs or as 11s, other than the odd player for them that's like 76 to evidently 80 odd in their starting lineup. But it's absolutely a game we could win. It's absolutely a game that the fans will say we should win. And hopefully it's a game that we will win. Escobar and down. And Hausman and Mbaye with a turn. We've got Reisiger here. Try and find some space. Try and find some space. Cross the ball into the middle. It will fall to Costons, whose pullback isn't quite what's needed. We could still get a goal. Or a chance of one. Reisiger. Hausman. Escobar was telling me to go infield. We're going to go... Oh, it's not Esteban Granero, is it? His name's not Esteban. I forget what his fucking first name is. It's not Esteban, is it? It's just Granero. I always keep saying Esteban. I can't even remember what his first name was. Nicely done. And Brauva. Sude. And some space. Well dealt with by Neistad. And by a little bit of space here for Serra, who will find Costons. Never mind. James, Loma, James. Okay. Chill. Chill. Oh! He has not chilled. He has been red hot and fired that into the back of the net. Jakob Bröm, their obvious best player, is rather obviously their best player. 1-0. What are you? What race are you doing, Reese? You're being qualified now, I imagine. Would have started at past.
Goal for Go Ahead Eagles. Nummer 7.
Serra. Backing the defender up. Costons with the turn. He keeps. Goya. Mbaye. Escobar. Nelson is there. And Reisiger. Done well. Hausman. Naziri. Serra. Deliver the ball. It's not bad. It's not great though. It's going to come back to him. That's better. Reisiger. Never mind. feels like the pitch is twice as big as it usually is. They seem to have loads of time and space with everybody that's in possession. Escobar, lovely ball out wide to Serra, into Housen. He's going to poke that ahead for Costons, who's got players arriving, but he can't find them. Not the ideal first half for us so far. 1-0 down here and not actually looking that likely of being able to get ourselves back in it at the moment. Here's Houseman looking for Costons, who's now in the box and in a good position. And slams it against the side netting only. Gonna annoy me now. I'm gonna have to look. What is Granero's first fucking name? Graneroi. Antonio. Tony Granero. Comfortable win for Neystad in the middle there. Reisinger looking for Costons, just not got the agility to hold on to the ball there. Bayo's blocked that well, but Sure will come away with it. Loma can't get that. Schmidt. Burrell. Stop. Stop. You. Even me. One man against the world for Go Ahead Eagles. All out wide here. Oh, that's it. Not even any added time. Qualifying in the wet wasn't something you expected, but survived. That's the most important thing. Do the production car challenge. Oh, GR86 at Snetterton. Yikes. I've not driven Snetterton since my first ever time on iRacing 2 years ago. In the Mazda. I did not fare well. I'd like to think I'd fare slightly better now, but I did not fare well. Production car challenge as well. So it's a 25-minute race, isn't it? Production car challenge. Snetterton in the wet sounds miserable. Snetterton in the wet sounds really miserable, but also if you're able to control it, then fair play. Come on, boys. Big second half. Escobar and Bayo. Back well to Reisiger. Hausman. Reisiger's there again. And Bayo out wide. Trying to stretch it a little bit here. Stand it up. Can Costons get there? He can't. Hello, Lazari. Hausman. Sarah. Inside to Reisiger. Oh, I've overrun it. Okay, no. Snetterton in the wet sounds like keep it on track and get yourself a podium. Hausman. Sarah. Hausman again. Oh, I've overrun it again. Fucking hell. I need to stop sprinting. These players just aren't good enough to do that. Oh, well in, Hausman. Escobar. Bayo. Costons lifting it for Reisiger. Every faith in that man in situations like that. Pex Voller equalise, and we'll go straight back to the halfway line, please. Let's go and get another one. Let's get ourselves in front in this derby. So give me fucking Escobar, yeah? Lommett. Houseman steps in. Graham does the same. Dean bloody James from fullback. That's looping. It's dangerous. Apparently the goal graphic is stuck on the screen. That's good news. Let's hope that it's there for a reason, because we're going to score another one. Oh, we might. Costons! Oh, we have! What a finish off the post. Perhaps slightly lucky to ensure that it went in, but in it goes, and we do have another goal. Lovely ball by Escobar into him. Good control as well. I feel like it's more luck than accuracy for Costons this finish, but I'll take it. We've turned it around. A big second half was needed. A big second half is what we've got. Millie. 58-68. Let's friggin' go, boys. Well in, Escobar. Oh, he's off. Kramer can't deal with it. Kramer's dealt with it. Shit. Well in. Okay, it's done well. Reisiger, Escobar, you're offside. Bates, my boy. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone. Is that handball in our favour? It's handball in their favour. Keeper's ball. You join us in the Eredivisie, in a Journeyman career mode, where we're in our first full season here in charge at Pex Voller. We started the save unemployed, so to speak. Started our first job at Brinner in Norway. Were absolutely goddamn awful, and then made our way from there to San Martin in Argentina. We're average and have earned our way to the then bottom of the table in the Eredivisie, Pex Voller, and now we've finished the last 5 games of the last season, and then we've just started the new season. We've just come out the transfer window. Thank you for sending everyone across, mates. Happy new fucking year, mate, to you and the fam. Hope you're well, pal. Thank you, everyone, for coming across as well. Aaron, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it. We'll be finishing off this episode of the Zvola Journeyman save. Then we'll be switching to my realistic RTG for Cambridge United. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, mate. Here's hoping 2026 has an event that we'll both be at simultaneously. Escobar, Rahayan. For those that come across from Bates, I record my YouTube content on stream, so you'll see me dip out of just kind of chill, having a conversation with you, Ches, into gameplay commentator, Ches. It can be a little bit jarring sometimes if you're not used to it, but I'm sure you'll adjust. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. I appreciate you guys coming across and sticking around. Schmidt, lovely ball into James. Dean James from left back gets forward a lot for them. They are higher in the league than us. Rephrase, they were higher in the league than us. But if we can see through this victory in this local derby, then it will be a move up the table for us as we power forward in this Dutch Eredivisie season. We've obviously got ambitions of qualifying potentially for Europe next year, at least getting very close to, if we possibly can. Last episode didn't go quite according to plan, but we were playing some of the very best in the division, and now that we're playing some of those in the division that are kind of that echelon below, we need to be putting together the results, and fingers crossed we can do that continually as we power through the rest of the episode. We're up to 6th now with that victory over Go Ahead Eagles, and we're 3 points off 3rd and a potential Champions League qualifier position. Top 3 get into the Champions League. Top 2 straight into the league phase, and the 3rd placed side do get Champions League qualifiers. Then it's Europa League and Conference League, and let's be honest, top 5 is doable for us this season. If we hand on heart believe, top 5 is definitely doable for us this season. Up next is a game at home against Utrecht, which fingers crossed we'll be able to get a decent result from as well. Getting more growth out of Koen Costons up top, who is just earning that first team spot back again from the on loan guy from Leipzig. So fingers crossed. Next game would go just as... Oh, we dropped to 7th. Fingers crossed next game will go just as well. Utrecht next. Just double check their starting lineup. Make sure they're not playing a balked formation. Which they're not. We're in the wet around Sao Paulo, and the AI are very much quick. Oh, driving as Ollie Behrman, are you? Nice. Hang on, let me just take myself off the AI. We've got Costons, Reisiger. Yeah, I don't see any reason to change that starting lineup at the minute. When we play Ajax in the next episode, we will have to drop Houseman and Tristan Goya because they're in on loan from Ajax and won't be able to play against their parent club. So they'll be unable to play in the next episode. But we won't be recording that today. We'll record that on Friday. We'll finish this episode and then we'll switch to the RTG. Currently waiting for some feedback on that episode from yesterday. 19 or episode from earlier today to record the RTG video later. Does seem to be that Webster is the most popular. We can see how McConnell does in the first few games of the episode we record, because there was 4 games left, I think. There was 4 games left in the month of August in the RTG before we got to the transfer deadline day. For those that come across from Bates, we play career mode on PC with a number of different mods. So we've got obviously the Eredivisie graphics here. You'll notice in the top corner as well when playing, we have the logo of the TV station that shows that nation's games in that nation. So it's ESPN Live for us here in the Netherlands. Also got a number of other mods as well. So there's My Manager Looks Like Me. You may well have noticed that already. We've got better faces for the regens. for the RTG with Cambridge, we've got the third kit added in, which is the one that I wear when we're playing, the face mod for me. Development plans are reworked, meaning that the skill move and weak foot changes are removed, so you don't end up with 5-star players all the time. Deeper simulation is improved, so rather than being able to track stats from 5 divisions, you can track stats from up to 14. I believe we're tracking 11 at this moment in time. Got the TV logos and the scoreboards, etc., from various different TV stations and scoreboards from various different countries, which we've utilised in Norway and Argentina, and now in the Netherlands. Goalkeeper kit pack for the Football League as well, mainly used for the RTG, and then license fixes for Serie A as well. On top of using the live editor for anything we might need to tweak here, there, and anywhere as we progress through our save. Basically, so let's do a piece of camera for this. So for Utrecht, they have Ernst in goal, Ertsen at right back with Erdhausen. Really testing me with these pronunciations, aren't they, today? Erdhausen at centre back alongside Ekdal and Derry John Merkin. That's easier to say. Zidane Iqbal at CDM. Is he a former Man United youngster, I think, Iqbal? Miguel Rodriguez, Danny De Witt, Engwanda, Alonso Engwanda out on the... Oh, no, actually, he's left centre mid, sorry. Then there's Johan Kathleen, who's 82 rated on the left. It was actually Rodriguez that was out on the right. And then Noah Ohio up top at striker. Got some really good players and then some not quite so good players in this Utrecht side. But clearly, hello, Sebastian Aller. How are you, mate? Been a while. Yeah, Utrecht have got some actually genuinely tasty players in their team as well. We are improving our team, but there is definitely some more quality in the Eredivisie than I thought there would be at this stage of a save. Whilst we're aiming for the top 5 in terms of our league position, we definitely don't have one of the top 5 best teams in the division, that's for sure. But as long as we get the... nearly, try and work that out wide. As long as we get the position in the league, I don't suppose it really matters how good your team is. All that matters is the results you get. Lovely little scoop turn. Ohio. Oh, gorgeous little lofted ball out to Kathleen, who with wonderful footwork dances past us, and then they work it around. That's just a hell of a goal, isn't it? It's just a hell of a goal. All right, Utrecht lead by a goal to nil in the 8th minute, and we trail at home. And you won't seem any better. Yikes. We are playing with considerable sliders as well, for those that have come across from Bates too. That goal thing's going to get stuck on the thing, stuck on the screen again. That's annoying. Utrecht finished 4th last season in real life, did they? Oh, they played Forest in the Europa League, didn't they, recently? Ollie, thank you for the follow, mate. So yeah, we play with some considerable sliders. If you do exclamation mark sliders, you can see them in a bit more detail. But these are the sliders we use. It makes the gameplay a lot more realistic. It's a lot less tiki-taka ping-pong from every side that you play. And then the CPU sliders are as you see them there. That was a good goal from them. Balls. Reiziger and Escobar have run straight into him. Good. Come on. It came from behind against Go Ahead Eagles. Let's do the same here. That was really poor, but it is going to find its teammate. Wanda, De Witt, and Rodriguez. Nice take. Can we get there? It's just got the edge on me. It's a great ball. It's a great take. Neystat's in the way. Still it falls for them. De Witt. Neystat's in the way. Still it falls for them. Do you mind? Neystat's in the way. Thank you very much. Deary me. Come on then, Sarah. Let's utilise that pace. Drill it into Costons, and Reiziger can run off me. And I can't find him. Too many men around me. Ohio with the switch. Kathleen. Iqbal. Had confirmed by live chat that Iqbal is formerly of Manchester United. Miguel with good footwork there. Nwanda, Ohio, wide, thankfully. Deary me, they're a bit good. From the few games you've played this year, it's the best gameplay in a while. In general, by default, it's pretty decent, the gameplay this year for Career Mode, but certainly has its flaws. It's just less flawed than previous years. But this slider set is definitely... Well, I think actually FC24, the slider set we had there, was the best gameplay we've had for a long time. But this gameplay on 26 now with these sliders is definitely second best in terms of the gameplay we've used in recent years. Reisiger. I didn't want to play it to Escobar there for fear of him being offside. And Bayo, he's onside now. He's in the box. Can he find a teammate? That's the plan. Yes, he can. Koen Costons makes it 1-1 here at home against Utrecht. And Pek Zwolle are back in the game again. I don't know why that's now broken. I'll restart the game after we've played this one. Maybe the mod just needs reloading. Pablito! Marcos Escobar with an absolutely fantastic run and assist. Thank you. Never mind. Miguel Rodriguez. Ziri in the way. Hausman does find Sarah. And when there's room in front of the Sarah to attack like that, we attack. Goldthing's got stuck on the screen again. Oh, last time it did that, we scored and then it disappeared. Let's do that again, shall we, if we can? Apologies, I'm going to reload the game after this to try and reset that mod. It's not done that before in the multiple episodes we've recorded previously. Oh, it's a lovely ball inside to Ohio's got the square ball on and Neystad reads it well. Brilliant. Annoyingly, I actually can't see the mini-map because of this friggin' thing now, so... Don't suppose it will go away if I pause it, will I? 17 and 18 were decent for gameplay, yeah, I agree. Darren Daz, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. If you have to redo your sliders when you're loading a save, Jake, there's a bug in the game at the minute that means if you do your sliders in your save, it will reset. But if you do your sliders from the main menu, like when you go up to the cog in the top left on the very main menu, then it will save your sliders. Bug's been in for a while. We're waiting on a fix. Sarah's done well there. There's not long left in this half. There's a way in behind as well if that ball had found its recipient. It's a lovely ball out wide here to Miguel Rodriguez. I like playing it on the floor. Trying to work it into the box like that. That'll be half time. I am originally from the Cambridge area, David, yeah. Dom, thank you for the follow, pal. Other Dom. Hello, mate. How are you? It works if you already have a save up and running, Rory, yeah. It's just in general with the game as a whole, if you change your sliders in save, then it won't save next time you reload the game. But if you do it from the main menu, it will load them every time you load the game. Which is why we were able to get ours to loan. No, it was in YouTube chat. Sorry, Davidenki. Yeah, in the East Midlands, Joe. Near Nottingham now, but originally from near Cambridge. Hoya and Escobar. Lovely take by him by it. Lovely turn too. Escobar. Ref. Fans wanted it. Ref didn't want to give it. So Escobar's just gone and won the ball back himself anyway. Looking for the ball through to Costons and can't find it. De Witt played well to Miguel Rodriguez. That's a really decent cross and a higher heads wide. Fix is coming, yeah, for that, Danny. Not able to win headers like that at the minute. De Witt. Oh, straight to Escobar. Simple enough. Reziger. Using by it. Looking for Costons. Gonna need that support. What an interception as I'm about to play that over the top to the rushing winger. Nwanda. Ohio. Nwanda. De Witt. Nicely intercepted by Lazari. Play that in front of Sarah. I drew it to Costons. And hopefully runners around me will go again. And Reisiger nearly played through. Let's make a change. Let's bring Vickers on. I know I keep going to the same people, but it's because they're reliable. Others just aren't quite good enough. I'll throw Ramshak in, but who is that, Dennis? De Witt. Kathleen. No, you don't. It's probably a foul, if I'm honest. And by it through the gap. Can't quite find him. Well in Neystad. He's been a really good signing, Neystad at centre-back. Obviously, we wanted to keep hold of the centre-backs we had, but when transfer release clauses were met, we had no choice. But Neystad has been certainly better than the guy we've got in on loan, Volta, although he's made a good interception there, Volta. Oh, he's done me. He's just done me. Oh, he's rolled the defender. And unfortunately, Nwangla, or Nwangland, or whatever the bloody hell his name was, the Utrecht centre mid, it's given them a 2-1 lead. I just try and lean on him here, and it's just shown ridiculous strength from a man 3 times his size. Nwanda was his name. Utrecht lead by 2-1 here, unfortunately, not vice versa. We might be losing this one. Made some changes though. We'll see if they can freshen things up enough to try and get us now an equaliser as opposed to what was previously going to be a match winner. And, oh no, they might just score a third. Good save by the keeper. Deary me, that was really dangerous. Sarah. Oh, it's poor. It's just not good enough. So much room to play that pass. Kathleen, William Neystad, Escobar across here to Vickers, and we'll try and utilise his pace and agility. Kathleen's quite quick though, recovering. Right hand side of midfield, Hoya. Bloody Enora. William Escobar and Sarah and Fichtinger. Just come off the bench here. Was on down the line. Couldn't find it. Great ball out wide. Miguel Rodriguez. Ohio. Good save. But it's going to be either... It's going to be 3-1 Utrecht or 2-1 Utrecht. I don't think we get the chance to go up the other end. Ohio. It's going to be 3-1. That is a hell of a finish. All right. Well, we won the first one, but we're losing the next. And to be fair, they've got the better players. They've played the better football. They deserve the win. And was the last kick of the game as well. Primarily a Cambridge United fan, yes, Jake. Chelsea would be the side that I gravitate towards in the Prem, yeah. Alright, we'll restart. We'll save it and restart the game so that hopefully that graphical bug doesn't show itself again. What do you want? Well, more football, probably. Probably could have guessed that. No signings today, Connor. We're not in a transfer window, but we'll be switching to the RTG once we've finished this this episode of the Journeyman to then make some signings, yes. Saints on a 5-stream streak. There are some new jobs available in the save at the minute, yeah. We'll have a look for them in a moment. Oh, that's annoying. Pause that up. There we go. Oh, fuck. I have to hit OK on the live editor as quickly as possible because otherwise one of the mod loady screens comes up and I miss it and then it doesn't load properly.
It's in the game.
Oh, over the summer in this set. Yeah, the vid comes out at 3 o'clock, Connor. The answer is yes. Lots. Just started a Bristol City career. Nice. Obviously got Ashton Gate in the game now, so that's always a nice addition. I'm going to have to probably rotate a bit for this game, aren't we? Yeah, Reisiger, Strovicker's in there. There's not much difference, actually. Manu could play, he's got a bit more pace. I don't really want to be a pace whore, but does make a bit of a difference, doesn't it? But I could throw Vickers wide right and then Velanas at cam because he's got half decent finishing, 64. Not as good as I hoped. Better than 59 though. You can't play at cam, can you? Can you? No. Can Costans? Kinda. Costans can play at cam. What's his short passing? Let's just throw Rahayani in there, actually. Why not? 71 finishing. Go on, boy. Go on, boy. Take Houseman out for Fichtinger as well. Oh, I might change their kit too, actually. Not sure about that. Bit of a kick clash. Let's double check they're not starting a broken formation, which they are. Glad I checked. What were they playing? 3-4-2-1. So let's go 5-2-1-2 or something. Let's do that for them. Tosin, yeah. Lauritsen, yeah. Servold, yeah. Bass. Catalano. Patrick Van Arnholt, bloody hell. Yeah, they're not great, are they, Sparta? Well, they're not great on paper, but actually, wait, kit. P10 overall and 5th in class for first race, 1x, 25 minutes of that rain though required. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. Yeah, they can play in. I thought they played in red and white stripes. Not too far off a PSV kit, really, is it? With the black shorts as well. Too many signings, some might say. Well, some of them were enforced. I wasn't looking to make that many signings, Rory. I wasn't looking to make that many signings. Oh, hello. There you go, look. New branding for the Dutch Cup. Different to the Eredivisie here in the Oranje Beker. I've restarted the game, so hopefully that goal bug thing won't come up. Obviously, it's a different competition as well, to be fair. So, fingers crossed, we definitely won't see that bug, because we're using a different graphical set. Sparta Rotterdam are actually having a decent season in the league, but their team aren't great. So, I have rotated, but regardless of whether we hadn't or not, I still think we should be beating this side. They're playing 5 at the back here away from home. They are definitely beatable for sure. So I'm going to do my best to make sure that I do exactly that. I did have to change their team from a broken 3-back to a 5-back though, to basically try to replicate their forward areas whilst giving them a more solid defensive platform. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me and they beat me because they're too good defensively, he says. Yeah, ref's a wizard. Lap 7 of 25 around Sao Paulo. One random trivial thing which could probably do that is how simulate competition with it. Yeah, I mean that would be the preference, wouldn't it, Jade? But I think in that regard they're still held back by older gen consoles. It's just a volume of data thing, I think. Escobar, Vickers, nice turn, not a nice turn. These graphics almost look like the ITV4 football ones, don't they, with the green? Escobar. Nicely into Rahayan. Never mind, it's not getting anywhere near that. Ramshak's done well to get up to that though. Are you on side here, Mr. Vickers? You are. We'll have a corner. We'll have a corner. See what we can do from it. Escobar delivers. And delivers well. Nod that down. Why is it going to fall to a bloody centre-back? Why is the 6'5" guy not in the middle anyway? What's he doing loitering on the edge of the box? Mate. Get in the box, pal. Sjøvold just decided what to go for a run, so we'll try and go with him. That's actually a very good ball. And Tosin's in here. Oh! But he can't shoot. They ran out of time with regards to the changing the simulated leagues for every season. They didn't have the dev time required in the cycle to get it done. Solano. He's a tricky boy. Neistad away. Is Bass. And Kitolano. And straight into Escobar. Rahayan finds Escobar again. Get that across here to Fichtinger. Looking for and finding Ramshak. Looking for and finding Rahayan, who wouldn't shoot. Oh, nearly. Turning the defender with Ramshak there as well. Should have taken a 1-0 lead there. It's not really enough of an excuse to warrant being able to justify not taking a 1-0 lead there. Rahayan just didn't pull the trigger, and then Ramshak didn't have the agility to turn the defender. If he's onside here, though, he could bag a goal. Oh, I am sending him back to Leipzig in January. He is useless. That's an odd camera angle. I've seen that one before. No worries, Con. Grabs a cream egg. Well up, Escobar. Well in, Sjövold. Strike. Well held. Manu. Fichtinger has gone. Walkabouts. Help it on its way. Rahayan. Not enough space. Oh, everything but the final shot from us in this game so far, evidently. Pass. Back to Van Dijk. Kitolano. Thank you. Rahayan in the way. Fichtinger. And Manu. I wonder whether I maybe should have just put Escobar at cam, although it doesn't have the striking, the goal-scoring capability really that you need. He did play well at cam for us at San Martino when we had him there. Vickers. Just trying to find some space. He would have been onside as well if I could have found Escobar through that gap. I cannot find the chance to score the goal to take the lead in this cup tie. We only need to win this one game, and we've matched what the board want from us this season in this competition because of the nature of the lack of teams in the Netherlands on the game. We only need to win this first round to get to the second round, and then there's not enough teams left. So the board only want round 2 from us in this competition, but at the minute we don't look likely. We look the more likely, although we've only had 1 shot to their 3. We've definitely been better than that. I'm going to take Rahayan off. I'm going to bring Sarah on, and I'm going to put Vickers at cam and move Sarah out wide. Yeah. I'll leave Ramshak on for now. Probably going to be his final opportunity to actually do something for us. Otherwise, he's definitely not going to play for me ever again. We'll go for Antonio Granero in January. Kitolano and Lauritsen. Kitolano again. Berlin, Hoyer. Because Fichtinger, Ramshak. This time, mate. Ah, he can do it. Pretty straightforward chance, though, to be fair. A goal for Robert Ramshak. Still think I'm going to take him out the starting lineup. Wheezy, thank you for the follow, mate. You wonder if there's an option to alter what during saves, as in the simulated leagues? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to change it post-save creation. Even with a mod. Lovely change of direction. Kitolano has definitely been their best play, and that's on its way in towards the back of the net. But skews away at the last moment to ensure that we keep our 1-0 lead here just before the hour mark. Oh, that was a little bit nervy. Obviously, with the game against Volendam coming soon, Oh, straight at the bloody keeper. Game against Feyenoord coming soon. I'm wanting to get back-to-back victories here, winning the cup to give us the confidence and the boost in morale to go and then get a win in the Simmer against the side that were, last time I looked, bottom of the table. Looking for Ramsak again. Oh, please, mate. I'm taking him off. I'm taking him off. Come on, Kuhn. You're my number one striker again. Escobar, Serra, Ramsak. Thank you. Moving straight to me there. Taking our time. Escobar, Ramsak. Here's Fichtinger. He shoots straight at the keeper as well, but he's a CDM, so it's more acceptable from him. Or less unacceptable. It's probably the best way to phrase it. I wasn't talking to you, Siri. Go away. Thanks for the follow, King Chunk. He's not far off Darwizzy, is he? Lynn, Sarah, Ramsak. He's rolled the defender well. He's done it twice. But he's still not very nice. 2 goals for Ramsak in the cup. I'm still taking him out. I'm still subbing him off right now. Thank you. Vickers. It's Port. Should have played that to feet. Can't get it off him. Free in the box. What a save. Fingertip stuff from Sendelar. Oh my God, that fourth official. It's like Jimmy Bullard in his prime. Here's Bega and Santos. Oh, nice ball in. Didn't actually need that extra pass. The shot turns out to be a good pass to Bas, and then Sendelar can't catch it, but we will get rid of it. Sarah will dig that forward to Vickers. We'll get it under control. Look to Sarah again, and then we'll just look to utilise his pace against the defence. Looking there to Kuhn Costans, who's up against a rather... Well, I don't know what the phrase... I was going to say inagile, but it's not really a word, is it? He's just not very quick on his feet. Centre-back. Win that header. Never mind. Van Dijk's going to clear it. There's only 2 minutes left to go in the game. We are going through to the second round of the Oranje Beker. I don't know whether it's Oranje or Oranje. I'm presuming Oranje with a soft J, but I'm sure those Dutch viewers in either live chat or YouTube comment section will correct me if I'm wrong. But one thing we know for sure is that we are going through to the next round of the Cup. We've achieved what the board want of us this season in the Beker, and we're only one round away from the quarterfinals now. It's the round of 16, so, I mean, one game at a time. You never know. Although you probably do. Right, Volendam are still bottom of the table as we are 8th after 10 games. Volendam have 5 points so far and just 1 win in 10. They've lost 7 of those 10. They are losing 70% of their games. Got to win then, don't we, really? It is away from home, but they are poor. We only get a 1-1 draw. They equalise late, and actually it looks like it was a relatively straightforward even game. Ramsak gets another goal as he came on off the bench for Costans, but we weren't able to get the victory. That's a poor result, really. It's going to be a double episode, or a double month episode next time out. Although we've got next round of the Cup against Heerenveen there now, so that's maybe made that not quite the case. We'll wait and see. I still think maybe, although the simmers haven't been going that well for us, have they? Maybe let's go and sim Telstar at the very end of this episode, see what we get as a result in that game, and then we can figure it out from there, can't we? They're 11th, they're 14th, and we're 9th, as other teams have now played their game, or played their match day on the Saturday. Atletico Lanús and Bay Football Club are available as jobs, but we're not necessarily interested in going anywhere at the moment. Please, can we win a game in a sim today? No, another 1-1 draw. Not winning, I want to say, really any simmers at the minute with Zwolle. I'm not sure why, because we have a decent team, but that's a 1-1 draw with Telstar, a 1-1 draw with Volendam. We simmed Nijmegen and lost by 4-3. I think we simmed Excelsior and won by 2-1 though. So we have won a simmer this season. It's just not necessarily as go-to a way of winning games as we hoped it would be. But it's still really tight, chasing these European positions. So we're only 5 points off a Conference League spot. And obviously that is the ambition now this season. I think we've decided we would very much like to finish 5th in the Eredivisie. The board only want mid-table. I can show you here. They only want mid-table, which we're absolutely achieving right now, which is why my managerial favour is maxed out. But especially considering we've reached around a 16 of the Aranjubeker as well. But the next episode has Ajax in it, so it's not going to get any easier. Heerenveen don't look like they're that good. Down in 14th, they've only won 3 of their 12 games. They're winning 1 in 4 of their games this season. With Heerenveen, Sparta Rotterdam, who have just played and beaten in the Cup quite convincingly. Then Heerenveen in the Cup, Almelo, Ajax and Groningen. So I think we play the Cup game and then Ajax and Groningen, I think. And then we'll be in the January transfer window where we absolutely will be looking to bring in Antonio Granero from our former club at San Martin. That's all for this episode, though. Do make sure you drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There will have been a realistic RTG video earlier on today, so do make sure you check that out if you missed it. I'm actually going to go and record another episode of the RTG now. I'll see you later. Don't worry, live chat. We're not going anywhere. We're going to record more content. We're live until about 6 o'clock tonight. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Let me just save that as Zwolle 5. We'll reload the game with the different mods, different overlays, etc. Someone on Reddit mentioned quick sim is somewhat broken in a sense. The solution was to play the match, and when it starts, just sim to the end from all realistic simmed results. That's intriguing. We could test that, Jordan. We could definitely test that. I could have a look at see what jobs are available. 13 apparently at the minute. QPR is available. Portsmouth is available. Reggiana in Italy is available. Blau-Weiß Linz in, I want to say, Austria is available. Stevenage. Exeter. Lots of English jobs available. Doncaster. Notts County. Let's see, are there any jobs available in the Eredivisie? We'll scroll through all the other leagues as well to see what may well be available elsewhere. Not that we're looking to take a job at this particular moment in time. We're quite happy at Zwolle at the minute, trying to power on. I'd be intrigued if we actually get a job offer from anyone, because it's rare that you actually get job offers, isn't it, in career mode? There was an available game. Oh, Lanús. Lanús is available. To be fair, they're not doing very well. It should be higher than that, for sure. Never seems to be any issues in the A-League or the K-League or anything. Blau-Weiß Linz in Austria, yeah. Everything's safe in Belgium. Everything's safe in China. Second race is dry. Oh, is it not? You're in the production car challenge and you've got different weather conditions between races. That's intriguing. I don't think I've encountered that before. Exeter are top of League 2 and the job is available. That says to me that the manager has been poached for somewhere else. Cambridge third in League 2 and the job is insecure apparently. Not sure about that one, mate. Oh, the weather is set at 29% rain chance, Fairs. So you just got unlucky with the other one. Then County. Then Donny. Very rare that you see Women's Super League jobs become available, isn't it? Ligue 2. Everything's fine. Bundesliga Zwei. Everything's fine. Bundesliga Dry. Everything's fine. FC Bayern München manager in the women's side of things is not good. Mohammedan job is available in India. It's another one that wasn't shown on the list. Serie B. Reggiana we saw was available. Mantova are 15th. They were on the list, weren't they? We're Sampdoria 5th. Daniele De Rossi's taken that job. Elite Serie and the Viking job in Norway is available.
Okay, I found this on the web for the Viking job.
Shut up, Siri. Brinner bottom. Fucking hell. I think Brinner are probably playing all of the top-end youth prospects that we signed for them, and as such, they're not quite good enough yet. Nothing in Ireland, nothing in the K-League, nothing in the Super League, in Romania, nothing in Saudi. Alaves' job is insecure even though they're top of the fucking table. Sweden, nothing. Switzerland, nothing. Turkey, nothing. MLS, nothing. Women's MLS. Manager resigning there at the end. In the Prem, Thomas Frank is very insecure. Antonio Conte, manager at Aston Villa. Mikel Arteta's at City. Lol. QPR available, we knew that one. Portsmouth available. Stevenage available. In League Manuel Pellegrini at Lille is very insecure apparently. PSG are 5th. Luis Enrique is still safe though. Lyon is available. In the Bundesliga, nothing. Serie A, nothing available. Right, I saved it, didn't I? Yeah. Let's restart the game. Load it with the. It genuinely made a difference for you. Were you getting a lot of 1-1 draws on Sims, started to simming to the end and found that results matched your expectations? Okay. I don't know, Jin, actually. Just because someone has a lifetime contract doesn't mean they can't get sacked, though. Right, we're not going to need the Netherlands scoreboard, not going to need ESPN Live. What we do want is the Sky Sports HD one. We were going to go with CBS for FA Cup games, etc. So CBS Sports 1, we'll load that one because we might get to the FA Cup games today. First round of the FA Cup we might get to. And then, in case we get that far, English scoreboards as well. Right, launch, okay. It may well have done 6, yeah. It may well have done, yes. Make make sure we load the squad file so we get the third kit in. I need to change top, obviously, as well. I'll buy. We're on January the 1st. Oh no. Still in August, aren't we? Idiot. So yeah, 4 games. We'll sim Lincoln. No. Probably sim Salford, having come up from the league below. Sim Salford. Play Lincoln, play Sheffield Wednesday, play Pompey. Sim Salford. Hello Nathan, how are you, mate? I don't presume there are any jobs available at this stage of the season, no. So the team currently looks like that. How long was Mateta out for? Mateta, we needed to loan in a centre mid, didn't we? We were going to maybe get Charlie Crew if Leeds would let us have him. So potential of 2 signings in this first episode we're going to record of the RTG. I am just going to quickly go and make a quick sandwich and grab some lunch, if you don't mind, as it's 22:03, and then we'll record at least 1, if not probably 2 episodes of the Realistic RTG. I'll put the Cambridge shirt on as well when I get back. I shall be back in more likely 5 minutes, chat. BRB. RTG on the way. Hello. Is your birthday today, is it, Nath? Christ knows what plans are for saves in the new year, Danny. To be completely honest. Hey, username, how are you, mate? Thanks for joining us on Kick, pal. Yeah, I don't know about plans for other saves, to be completely honest. The RTG is still going to be going for another few months. The Journeyman hopefully will still be going for another few months. I don't know. Maybe Milan. If it looks like we're maybe not going to get on FM with a Milan save. Maybe you do Milan in Serie A with a license fixes. Plans for this night are to sleep, really. When the little one is this age, there is no staying up. Sampdoria would be pretty cool. Yeah, there's no reskinning on FM this year. Pooji. Maybe next year. Maybe on 27. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, Sampdoria might genuinely be a decent save to do. They were a massive club back in the day, weren't they? have a look. They're 14th in Serie B at the minute. Steady. La Dominante they were originally called, apparently. Oh, nearly dropped my Freddo on the floor. Don't do that, Ches. It's a fucking Freddo. Honours. Yeah. Early Nunders. Early 90s winners. They runner-up in the Champions League in 91-92 as well. '80s and into the early 90s, they were really, really strong. Mancini was 567 games he played for. Wow. Gianluca Vialli scored loads of goals for them as well. Mancini was a hell of a player, wasn't he? I could maybe do a Sampdoria save with Mancini as manager. That would be pretty cool. A Quagliarella Pregen. The new offside rule. This is something about, is like back towards the old daylight ruling, isn't it? Yeah, I thought they had more than one Serie A title, to be honest. Oh, mate, Football Italia on Channel 4 was fantastic Sunday watching. Golazzo! Etc. Managerial history. Gone through a lot of managers, haven't they? We're going to 4 managers in 2025. Recent seasons. We'll see all of their seasons here. Look. Oh, that's in reverse. That's weird. It just normally starts at the bottom. So it was here that they started. Like they came up from Serie B and then immediately 7th, 4th. Yeah. Like during the 80s and the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, when they were like kind of always challenging and won the Champions League after finishing 6th, won the league, 91. Runners up in the Champions League 3 times in the space of 6 or 7 years. And then fell off and came back. And then fell off and then average and then seemingly at the minute on their way towards Serie C. Parma in the 90s were very, very good as well, yeah. Crespo, Buffon, etc. Oh, they've got new German coverage, have they, this year? Channel 4. Oh, I forgot that Neyan Turan was there as well. Adrian Mutu was at Parma as well, was he? Hey, Willem. Would you say Chiesa's done well at Liverpool? I wouldn't. I'd say he's been distinctly average for Liverpool. Right, let's see what everyone's been saying in the comment section. As to tell us which way to go. Webster, Keeler done. We'll give McConnell another couple of games, for sure, I think. I think Webster was the most thumbs up, wasn't it? Webster. Pretty much decision made then, isn't it, really? Hey, Sick, how are you, mate? Thank you for the follow, pal. Chiesa's doing well for you in FM, is he? Yeah, we'll look to loan. We'll try and look to loan in Charlie Crew. I'm gonna need my spreadsheet, aren't I? What have I got in there? We've got plenty of money in the budget. I've seen what the Bundesliga have been doing with Goldbridge, and it's on the overlap as well, isn't it? Just needs to have a Channel 4 presenter for the full hit. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Bald guy, wasn't he? I forget what his name was. Webster's the popular choice. Only 23 as well. Intrigued to see. Let me search for him. So I'll be able to see what he's been doing in the league this year. Have a look at team stats. Just 2 substitute appearances, or just played poorly twice? And even worse than the... Jesus. He's not having a good season so far. Kia now. You're right, he does present World's Strongest Man. Nat and I watch that occasionally if we catch it on. Are our youth scouts out at the minute? They're not, are they? We need to send our youth scouts out this season too. What do we look for? I've got plenty of cams. I've got plenty of wide men. I've got a centre. Let's have a look and see who we have and who we don't have, youth-wise, positionally. So in the academy currently, we have a centre back, a right back, 2 CDMs, 2 left mids, a centre mid, and a right wing. I mean, that's kind of every base covered, really, isn't it? I don't know as we really need any more, do we? So winger, centre mid, striker, winger, winger, wing. We definitely don't need wingers. Left back, centre back, cam, left back, goalkeeper. Kind of got every base covered at the minute. We've got 1 goalkeeper and 1 striker, so maybe we look for a goalkeeper and striker. But I mean, we've got the goalkeeper's very good. The goalkeeper is going to be very good, so I don't think we need to look for a goalkeeper. But I'm certainly open to looking to a striker, because the 1 striker we have isn't great. And then I'm looking for a centre back as well, because the centre backs we have aren't great. They're like 60 at best. And then kind of sorted in midfield now, aren't we? Maybe a left mid. We've got lots of wingers though. I'll go right back. That's fair enough, Connor. That's fair enough. What day are we on? Wednesday. Yeah, we'll sim the Lincoln game. Let's pause the music. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. You guys have been letting me know in the comment section what we should do about the cam position. We've obviously been wondering about replacing Glenn McConnell and as to who should be the man to come in and do that. I'm going to start that again because the game's already bugged on me. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We're in the transfer window here. We'll be ending the summer transfer window today, and you guys have been letting me know in the comment section of the previous episode what we should do with the current potential available cam spot in the squad. At the minute, Glenn McConnell is in that role. He's doing well in that role, but is he the man that's going to help us get promoted? We are not sure. And we've got a couple of names on the shortlist that might well take us that next level above. So we're going to keep a keen eye on the comment section of the previous episode, or have been keeping a keen eye on the comment section of the previous episode, should I say more accurately. And top comments, Webster. Okay. I think it'll be Charlie Webster that we bring in. We're going to play Glenn McConnell. We've got 4 games remaining for the rest of the month. I hate that bug so much. We're going to play Glenn McConnell in at least the first 2. Lincoln and then Sheffield Wednesday. Maybe even Pompey as well, to give him the opportunity to have a good old crack at nailing that spot. But I have very large expectations that Charlie Webster will be joining the club before the end of this transfer window. We have the finances very much available to us. 3.8 million in the transfer budget, £22,500 available in the wage budget. Loads of opportunity to bring in players of real quality. We're hoping to not just challenge for promotion, but to win the league this year if we possibly can. That's the ultimate aim at this stage. A bid from Trabzonspor for Apare is definitely not realistic. They're obviously a massive club, and if I were in the Championship, I probably would have encountered that or thought about accepting it. But I'm not sure on the last time a League One player went to a Turkish top division player. Ben Knight's asking to play ahead of Jay Mateta. He's obviously broken his toe and is out for 3 months. So we were looking to bring in a loan player to come in and fill the void in the short term. That loan player was probably going to be Charlie Crew on loan from Leeds, but his contract is too short, which says to me that we can just do it with a live editor. Because, let's be honest, in real life, players get loaned out even when their contract is expiring. It's just an in-game thing, which is why it won't let me loan him, because he's only got 12 months left on his contract. So, transfer, loan player, 6 months. It's a short-term loan, 6 months. and we're not going to load him to a random side. He is coming to us. We will pay 50% of his wages, and he will join us. Charlie Crew is going to be in from Leeds, and that will be the spot, the void in midfield, filled whilst Mateta is off with his broken toe. But we're going to start by simming this game against Lincoln and hopefully getting a positive result at the Abbey, which we do. Louis Appere with an 84th minute goal to give us a third win in 3 league games and a 4th win in 4 games in all competitions at the beginning of this season. Of course, we were able to get through to the next round of the Carabao Cup with victory against Watford, a rotated Watford, in the EFL Cup. We've got the EFL trophy to come, and at the minute we are fighting our local rivals for the league title, which is going to be very, very intriguing indeed. Oh, God. That is going to be something that goes on all season long, isn't it? It was us versus Peterborough for a playoff spot last year. Looks like it might well be us versus Peterborough for a title spot this year. I'm going to go and play Sheffield Wednesday, and then we are likely to bring Charlie Webster in after that, I would imagine. Charlie Crew is a CDM by trade, isn't he? Yeah. Lincoln are doing all right in the Championship at the minute, in the League One. Sorry, at the minute, aren't they? All right. No, I want this. Insert CDM 69 rated. What squad numbers he got? 18. Charlie Crew. It's on £13,000 a week. Paying him 50% of his wages. Parent club. Leeds United. How old is he? 21. We're going to have to register him. That's not a problem. 31/12/2027. And when was Charlie Crew born? No worries, Luke. Catch you later, dude. Enjoy the rest of your New Year's Eve, mate, and your New Year's Day tomorrow. Charlie Crew, 15th of June, 15/06/2006. Oh, I am an old man. I'm a very old man. Thank you, Ads. Right, let's go and play Wednesday. Actually, no, I need to do finances first because we'll have had some finances from that Lincoln game. Right, wages are now 76,030. Match tickets 7280 from that game. 7280. League game, that's 112 112,822. And then 5796. So it's 11,592 in that. Fantastic. Fantastic. 15th overall and 8th in class for race 2. Got back from pillar to post in the first 5 minutes due to other questionable racing standards. Our rating's at 1600 though. You're flying, Reese. Absolutely flying, pal. Go on, lad. Wednesday away is going to be tough. Yes, James Richardson. Sorry, Ben, I did see your message earlier, but I was in the middle of doing something. Loan bid for Roberts from Reading. Just a year would be great. Is there a real life situation at Fiorentina at the minute? Is there? Flying and having fun, which is the main part. Yeah, exactly. If my ratings are going up, then I'm having fun. If my ratings are going down, I'm not having fun. I'm just too competitive in that regard. It's not a real life face for Charlie Webster, is it? It's not. No. Or is it? Maybe from a few years ago when he was at Chelsea. Cries in David De Gea here. Oh, they're making Wolves look good. Is it really that bad, is it? Yes, Jade. That will be the plan. Ah. Okay, good. Just make sure that they're playing with a suitable formation, sorry. So they are 5 back for them, that's fine. Might have some expletives in between, but overall a good experience. Yeah, iRacing is very much one of those your enjoyment levels are dictated by other people games, isn't it? Mills gets a start. Charlie Crew gets a start. Bagan. And tempted to start Roberts. Let's start Roberts, why not? Let us go. Doc's got relegated, did he? Did he do a points deduction? Broken toe, Connor.
Ready?
Yeah, we've only been relegated a couple of times in the channel history, but it has happened. It just occurred to me that I was actually going to play Lincoln in Sim Salford, wasn't I? Well done, dickhead. It's very windy. Look at their shorts. They're basically at a right angle. Don't know why they're singing Cheerio already. Sheffield Wednesday line up with Adam Cech in goal. Henrik Pedersen is their manager. Bailey Kadamartri is in the forward line, as well as Ike Ugbo up top alongside him. It's a 5-3-2 for them. They are 4th in the table, chasing ourselves and Peterborough at the top of it. Unsurprisingly, they'll probably be League One in real life next season, because obviously the massive points deductions, we've had to rotate for this one. Unfortunately, because of the nature of the fixture list, and it just means that Glenn McConnell actually doesn't get a start at Cam here. Ben Knight does, but he's on the bench. Charlie Crew is going to be making his debut for us. Mills out on the right-hand side. Bagan in defence, and Roberts at left-back again. In for Ben Purrington, who's not quite fit here. Don't know if they've made some changes at Sheffield Wednesday. They might have done, because, again, Saturday to Tuesday's not great for players at this level with the stamina the way that it is in-game. See, players in real life can play Saturday, Tuesday on the odd occasion and be absolutely fine. But Wednesday are going to be one of the better teams in the division, but we're fortunate that a number of the sides that came down last season from the Championship are about our level and very much beatable. So we're in a position where even though someone like Wednesday's come down, we're still going to be able to compete for the league title. Unlike last year, where they were just obvious sides that were just quite clearly better than everybody else. Similarly, now they're going to take... No, now they've hit the bloody woodwork as well. Oh my God, what a game. Similarly, in Season 1, where sides like Cardiff just ran away with the league title. Hopefully, we're going to be the side that runs away with something in this season before then taking on the Championship next year. But there's no guarantee at all, not even slightly close to a guarantee, that we'll even... Unbelievable. It's not the first time it's happened, and they probably were going to score from the way that the ball had dropped down to them anyway. But a penalty for Sheffield Wednesday here. There's Sampansu plays the ball back. Keeper then rifles the ball against the arm, and a penalty is given by the referee. Ugbo from the spot for Sheffield Wednesday. It would feel very harsh if he buries it, which he hasn't. Norris makes the save. This truly is one of the best opening 15 minutes, or most entertaining opening 15 minutes of a game for a while. Woodwork hit at both ends. A bullshit penalty given. A bullshit penalty saved. And it's still 0-0. And it's still ongoing. Panzu. Brophy. Oh, but we haven't scored yet. Deary me. You can give yourself a points deduction with the live editor as well, I believe. Fusire. Benno with him. Benno's beaten. Charlie Crew's there. 69 rated Charlie Crew. So absolutely of the quality that could probably hold down a first team spot outright, let alone just as injury cover. Here's Stanley Mills in behind. Good turn. Just getting rid of it. Oh, I thought it had gone well out of play. Actually, it's stayed in play. The wind keeping that ball on the field. That clearance was absolutely pumped and intended to go well off the pitch, and the wind has just blown it, or kept it, in play. Here's Ingolson. And into Kadamartri, and Bailey can't find the bottom corner. Yeah, Danny Kadamartri was a big player for United, wasn't he? Bennett, Mills, KS Sim Media. Thank you very much for the second month subscribed, mate. I appreciate that, dude. Apologies for apparently really struggling to read your username. Siri into Shipston and Ingolson. Bailey Kadamartri. Little reverse ball that hasn't quite worked. Charlie Crew's there again. Maybe Charlie Crew can put in a good performance in these 6 months. And when Pelirada Kampanzu potentially leaves us at the end of the season, or even maybe retires at the end of the season, maybe Charlie Crew is the man to come in and replace him. Who knows? Jay Matete will obviously want to be that man as well, who's already here at the club permanently, but he's got a bit of a sorely foot at the minute, which is why Charlie Crew exists in the first place. Ben Knight, and a look for and find. Oh! Louis Appere, then Mpanzu, then the finish. Oh! Put your foot through it, pal. Talk of Pelirada Kampanzu's contract running out or him retiring. He starts every bloody game for the rest of time. What a player. Pick that out, pal. Not sure what Mpanzu's finishing is, actually. Not super high, I don't think. Cadamartri picked up well by Kel Watts. Half time. No worries, Skip. Happy New Year from Nottingham, England as well, my dude. Here's to 2026 in Western Australia. Appreciate your support, man. Starts with 60. What is that now? Probably about the same, I would imagine. 59. Long shots, 65. Well, that was the shot power there more so than anything else, wasn't it? That was the impressive thing. Mpanzu. Subrofi at the start of this second half here. Hit hand of Oscar Hill. Did it? No, referee says no. Their man seems rather uninterested in that. Ben Knight and Mpanzu trying to find the right ball at the right time, and that might have been it. I'm going to take Ben Knight off quite early on here and bring McConnell on. Give him 45 minutes to try and impact the game here at Hillsborough. And then he'll get the start in the game against Portsmouth as well. It's a lovely ball to Ogbo and Cadamartri, and yeah, had to be 1-1 from there, didn't it? That's 1-1. And yes, the blah, 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 was Jude. That's just come home from a food shop, I think. He's in the at the moment he's in a phase where he'll, like, when he's kind of not running but kind of jogging through the house, like fast walking, he'll kind of blah, 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 to himself as he goes along. It's really fucking cute. Are you going to be able to get tickets, are you, Kasim? Hanzu and McConnell is off the bench now here in the second half to try and impact things. Charlie Crew with the ball over the top to Stanley Mills, who's found well and delivers a really good cross, and Appare's up and the header is decent, but it is wide of the target. He's met it very well. He hasn't unfortunately aimed it into that far corner, but it's a really good chance for us to get our lead back again that we haven't been able to take. Bagan, what a leap. Mills, Crew, and Mpanzu. Let's go wide left. McConnell's in a gap here. Oh, both of those passes were meant for bloody McConnell. Brophy. Appere at his feet. I probably should look for support there rather than trying to force it past the defender. Oh, that's nice. Kusire. Well in, Charlie. Crew's had a good game in midfield. He's not had a lot to do, but anything he has had to do, he's done well. McConnell finds Appare. McConnell again. Could look for Louis again. And could find Louis again. Check comes and punches. McConnell flattened. Well and truly flattened. I might call on Lavs, you know. 2 goals in the cup. Roberts has barely had anything to do, quite frankly. Your work gets them free and no one else cares about it. Wow. Loving life. Lavs can't really play it, can. Appare can, though. Ugbo. It's a nice little ball over the top. Roberts gets there, though. Might well be on his way soon to Reading with a loan spell. Young Roberts at fullback. Oh, McConnell's going to get away from his man here. And Glenn McConnell has the effort that's well saved by Czech. McConnell is absolutely still going to be part of the first team squad, even if we do inevitably, it feels like, bring in Charlie Webster. See, he and George Hoddle were 2 of the hotter prospects at the club in real life, and obviously Hoddle is only 61 at the minute. I have a feeling as years go by in real life, they're going to become more and more competitive with regards their... I've just nailed it. They're going to become more and more competitive with their ratings, their starting ratings compared to the rest of the squad. The ball was there for Panzu to win. I just didn't time it right. Sheffield Wednesday got their 2nd penalty of the day. Is Ugbo going to go the same way as last time? He went bottom right before. He's gone top right this time. Wednesday leads in the 79th minute. And the man that gave us the lead is the culprit of ensuring we now don't have any say in the points tally gain from this game at the moment. Lavery's just come on for Appare now as well. So we try some fresh legs up top to try and get ourselves now back in the game rather than to take the lead. And Panzu and Charlie Crew and Glenn McConnell. We're supposed to go to Benno. Maybe then play in Mills, which we can do now. Stanley in a good spot. Poor attempted pass. Van der Hart into Fusire. And Shipston and Ingleson and Kanamatri and Ugbo, and a miscommunication between the 2 strikers. Crew, Lavs, McConnell. Lavery's gone again. Shane Lavery with the opportunity to equalise for us right at the very end of the game here. Shane Lavery is reliable at the moment. 2 goals in the game against Watford in the Carabao Cup. And off the bench to seal an equaliser for us here at Hillsborough as well. He's not had anywhere near as much first team football as he would have wanted at this football club, but he does the job when we need him to. It's only Appare's performances that have kept him out the starting lineup, really. Otherwise, Lavery would have had a lot more football. But when Louis getting golden boots, it's hard, really, to to justify taking him out the starting lineup. We are not going to get a Charlton versus Portsmouth-esque end to this game. It will be 2-2 between Wednesday and Cambridge United. It could have been a Wednesday win, but they missed their first penalty. I gifted them, really, the second penalty, but thankfully we were able to restore the scoreline to 2-2. Peterborough draw as well. I've just noticed they're away from home against Lincoln, so we keep ourselves at the top end of the table. 4 of us on 10 points at this stage, with Wigan there on 9, Wednesday on 8, and Barnsley there too. It's probably going to be quite the challenging season to get the league title, but we are going to do everything we can to try and get it, and Reading are negotiating that 1-year loan deal with Roberts now as we ask them to do that rather than a loan to buy. That's Adeyemi going to Betis. We've got Portsmouth on the horizon, which is obviously not going to be a very easy game whatsoever. And we've just been drawn against Leeds United in the Carabao Cup as well. Whoa. Okay, Premier League opposition on the way too. This episode just got a little bit more difficult, didn't it? There's plenty of time, Ben. There's plenty of time. Is he going to put himself on the transfer list if I don't? Yeah. Piss. Yeah, we're going to sim Salford and play Leeds. Might have travel costs for that one. Yeah, 16. Roberts, 1 year loan to Reading. Looks like it may well be about to happen. He has played some games for me though this season, so I'm going to add them to the spreadsheet now. 2 games. Let me add them to the spreadsheet now because it will get ruined by his games for Reading as and when he goes. I did put 1600 purposefully back. At this level, we do 10% of the transfer of the travel costs. Sorry. We have varying different, a wide-ranging rule set financially in this save. And at the minute, in these lower leagues, we use 10% for travel costs. I can't remember where. There you go, travel expenses. 10% in League 1 and 2, 25% in the Championship, 50% in the Premier League and Europe. League 1 sides rarely stay overnight, etc. Bid for Gilmore from Motor Lublin. The first time they've bid for someone this season. Match day against Pompey. Sucks that Profi's declining because he's been so good. Just make sure that Pompey aren't playing the wrong. I agree. 16 grand is excessive even if they did stay away. You got 4 overnights this year, D. Leone. Gateshead, Carlisle. What else? Truro's an overnight as well, is it? I guess it depends if it's a night game as well, doesn't it? I imagine. Blackpool's still quite a way north, to be fair, Jade. There aren't many sides in English football that are further north than Blackpool, to be fair. Further north than Blackpool is only Morecambe, Carlisle, Gateshead, Newcastle, Sunderland, I think. Middlesbrough. Well, Dover should move themselves then, shouldn't they? Well, Fleetwood is Blackpool, basically, isn't it, Sophia? Okay, Fleetwood is further north than Blackpool by about 2 miles. Portsmouth with Nicholas Schmid in goal for them. Erlol Bulut is their manager, apparently. Thomas Waddingham up top. Or is he going to be out wide? No, Thomas Waddingham up top alongside Kirk. It's a 4-4-2 for them. We mentioned Pompey versus Charlton at the end of the last game. Pompey versus Charlton was ridiculous the other day, IRL. We're back to our usual 11 here with Saleh Kaikai restored to the starting lineup, as well as Ben Perrington at fullback. Paris Magoma's back in. Glenn McConnell starts as well, although he's not fully fit, but he's fit enough to be able to start. We obviously want to give Glenn as much first-team football as we can at the moment, with his potential first-team spot under major question. We want to see really whether he's good enough to hold down, not necessarily a first-team spot, because we do think we'll still sign Webster, but whether he's good enough to hold down a squad role as well. The question isn't necessarily whether Glenn McConnell is good enough to start in League One. The question is Glenn McConnell good enough for League One, which is what we felt like he wasn't last year, which is why we then loaned him out. He just so happened to have a good loan spell and grow well, which is why we're asking ourselves that question again now in Season 3, because he has improved as a player. And Apré's onside here, because the defender in the middle had dropped back. If Louis can get away from men that were around him, we could maybe have the chance. I was never going to be able to score by going straight for goal. And we haven't scored anyway. Oh, you were at the Pompey Charlton game, were you, Jordan? Cheers, United, Doctor. Well, Fylde is also Fleetwood and Blackpool, isn't it, basically? You're just naming clubs that are within a 5-mile radius of each other. Kirk. Oh. Dealt with. Yeah, there's the clip of Charlton singing "They Never Lose at Fratton Park," and then in the 98th minute, 2 minutes after equalising, conceding. There's also a clip from behind the goal in the Pompey end where, as he's in possession and like switching the ball between his feet, you can hear someone in the background go, "Fucking shoot!" as he pulls the trigger and it goes into the back of the net. It's brilliant. There's so many good clips come out of that game. Waddingham. Perrington's in the way again. It's odd, isn't it? McConnell is 65 rated and we're questioning whether he's good enough for this level at all, whereas Perrington is 65 rated and we're wondering whether he's going to be able to still be our first team left back, or we expect he is probably going to still be able to be our first team left back at championship level when we get there. He wants a contract extension at the moment and it's only a matter of time before we give it to him. I'm just wondering if he's maybe going to start declining in his you're offside, sir, in his ability between now and the end of the season, but it won't be long before we give Ben Perrington a contract extension, I'm sure, in this save. He has absolutely earned it for sure. Whether he gets a wage rise or not, I don't think, but we could certainly offer him a 1-year extension on what he's currently on, because if we go up, everyone's going to get a 5% wage rise anyway, so we can maybe have that as a clause in that new contract that if we get promoted, he gets a pay rise, because everyone has that in their contracts at this particular moment in time. Wasn't exactly how I envisaged working that away from danger, but work it away from danger we have, and Saleh will look to take on Farrell here at fullback. And Saleh has the pace. Can Apré find himself in the position, or could Glenn McConnell? No one has the ball. Nearly in Perrington. And Watts intercepts. There's Dickard with his friggin' bell jangling away. Waddingham well in, Mams. Job does well. Magoma. Brophy. Ume takes it off him. Nice ball inside, although Andre Dazelle couldn't quite get to it first time properly.
Really Roderick.
Panzu. Nice ball into McConnell. Out to Brophy. Looking for Panzu. It's not a great ball. A lovely spin by Waddingham. Out to Sigicic, who's then, unfortunately for him, had a very heavy touch. It's still 0-0 here at the Abbey. It's a game that's in a lot of possession. Handed, back and forth, but minimal chances on goal. Oh, but we could maybe have had one right at the end of the half there. I'd go as far as to say there's maybe been less than 2 shots in the game. There's been no shots in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, the first half of Cambridge United versus Portsmouth was not very good. Segicic. Early ball, and Panzu's there. Can we win this with Magoma? No. Swift brings it down. Does he give a pen? No. I was about to say, I got a little bit worried there that we were about to have a rather BS penalty given against us. Can we send Soleil through here? Apare's trying, and Apare's played a great ball, and Kaikai's in behind, and Soleil Kaikai isn't going to give us a 1-0 lead because the ball came back off the goalkeeper and hit his hand before falling to Peli Rodder-Kampanzu, who then did put the ball in the back of the net. We could have been 1-0 up in this game. We unfortunately, thanks to a very unfortunate rebound, are not. Unfortunately, it's a very unlucky rebound. Dazelle, Segicic, and we're 1-0 down now. Callum Lang. How the tables can turn. Piss. Goma. Oh, that's poor. Well in, Watts. On quickly to Apparate. We will use Bros. Just got to time it right. Can make a great run, actually. Spin with McConnell. Find Magoma. Get into that gap. Brophy's still there, looking for Kaikai through the gap. Bolton losing to Crawley at the minute, which is good news for us because they're up there challenging as well as one of the top 4 that were on 10 points prior to today. Portsmouth could bring themselves into the picture at the top end of the table if they do find themselves winning this fixture, and that's going to be a pen. And Panzu handles again. Another really unlucky penalty to be given against him. He kind of nods it down and chests it against his own arm. And the referee's pointed to the spot. Swanson's coming on for them. Callum Lang with the opportunity to score a second in nearly as many minutes here for Pompey. And he has done. 2-0 to the away side. Yeah, Barrow want League One though. Although to be fair, neither of some of the other sides we were mentioning. Hansi, McConnell, Brophy, Harrington and Panzu, Brophy. Into the box there is Magoma. And early to McConnell. It's a really poor ball to McConnell though. He's going to find Apparay. And Louis Apparay pulls one back. That's brilliant centre forward play. That is really top class centre forward play. In the 74th minute we have ourselves a goal back. I think it was a Glenn McConnell assist as well. Although, let's be honest, all of the work was done by Louis Apparay. Yeah, Berwick upon Tweed. Waddingham and Dazelle trying to force him wide, which we've done well. Swanson off the bench here, lofted in. Mams gets to the header. Laid forward well. Groves, Apparay. McConnell is there, but the pass isn't good enough from Louis. Dazelle, there's still 10 minutes to go here. Anything can happen. Dazelle and Swanson and Waddingham. Swanson, Dazelle, Kirk. Oh my God. Good save, Will Norris. Keeps us in the game. Oh, dearie me. Can we? Can we? Is the question. McConnell. Pansy. Brophy's onside. Apparay's there with a header. It's gone well wide. Or was headed well wide. Whose throw is that? Is it ours? It's theirs. That's annoying. Brought Josh Murphy on off the bench. Was always played well against us in previous games against the Blue Army. And with 4 minutes added on here, if we can win this back, there is time. And we have won it back. Is there time? Louis Apparay's been dropped to Cam, and Lavery's now on at striker. And it could be that we're going to get a late equaliser again! We should have. We should have. That should be 2-2. We should have pulled it out the bag in stoppage time for a second game in a row. And we haven't, James Brophy. Have we, sir? Defeat to Portsmouth at home. And it shouldn't have been. And that, if it happens too many times, could be the difference between promotion and a third season at League One level, which is not what we want, as Wednesday have gone and beaten Peterborough now. Aye. Oh, fuck off, game. Oh, 7359. 7359. 114046. And shirt sales was 5792. Which is 11584. Jude is on one today, isn't he? Fucking hell. Bado's up to 73. Another set. Oh no, we've done it already, haven't we? Oh, this is youngster going out on loan. This is going to be Roberts, the left back. Alex Roberts going to Reading for 12 months. Roberts. Reading 50%. Oh, I can't believe we didn't equalise against fucking thingy. Getting all the bits from Italy, aren't we? Let me just give Parrington a new deal. Squad role important. 1 year extension is all he wants. 1 year extension was all I was going to offer him. He wants a release clause put in though. I'm going to say no to that. But because I took the release clause out, I will give you a little bit more money. 3.5 for Parrington. He's had a little bit of a wage rise. I'll change that to 229. Make sure Leeds aren't playing a... MJ Bahrain, thank you for the follow, mate. Make sure Leeds aren't playing a... attempting to make a bake to Alaska. You've been trusted with a blowtorch. Ludicrous decision. And to you, Joe. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we'll play this game against Leeds United. Leeds. BRB. You're right, I can't play crew. Well remembered. Richie, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, mate. Always trust you guys, can't I? Keep me on the straight and narrow, remembering all the rules that slip past my mind. Yeah, I remember Cambridge Leeds in the FA Cup a few years ago as well. And to you, Hayden. Who are Leeds putting out then? Perry, Vanneman, Phillips, Bouchai, Goodmanson, Stack, Tanaka, Chambers, Aronson, Piru and Joseph. Not a full strength side, but certainly a strong side and one that is absolutely better than the team that we're putting out, that's for sure. We're fielding the same 11, or very close to the same 11 that played in the game against Watford and got us through to this second round of the Carabao Cup at this stage. We've... Well, I was going to play Charlie Crew in this one, but obviously he is on loan from Leeds, so cannot play, as you can't play against your parent club in almost every loan deal that's ever done by English clubs in domestic football. So he doesn't play here, and obviously we've loaned out the other young left-back, so it's the secondary young left-back that comes in for this one. Lavery scored 2 against Watford. He scored 1 against Wednesday. Now he's got 1 against bloody Leeds as well. Cambridge 1, Leeds United 0. Strong side or not, we fight hard. Yes, Lavs. A few ears back. Your keyboard is gibbing its life. Peru's given that straight to Mills, thank you, mate. Ah, I've given that straight to Matteo Joseph, though. Never mind, they've given it straight to Billy Ruddock. Cheers, then. Well intercepted by Bros. Waddle to and Panzu. Sutton. Oh. Fair enough. One back, though. Ben Knight. Panzu. Mills. Lavery's on the shoulder. He wants to go. He wants to go. I'm just not confident of getting it to him. Panzu's here though. Bit of room for Hoddle. Never mind. Offside anyway. Right, here's Chambers. I don't know anything about Sam Chambers, if I'm honest. Here's Yoel Peru. We know all about him. And how's that for a ball to Matteo Joseph? And that is not a very good shot on the end of the ball from Matteo Joseph. If that's the standard Leeds are going to throw in front of goal, then I think we might be through, lads. I also think that's probably not the standard we're going to see for the majority of the game from Leeds in front of goal. But whilst it is, we're in a good spot. Home fans are going to be enjoying this one, that's for sure. Brophy. Oh, he's left Josje Vanneman for dead. And Lavery's there again, but the pass isn't good enough. Oh, the chance to go 2-0 up against Leeds United. I was about to say Premier League opposition, but I can't guarantee at this stage of a save where Leeds are, league-wise. Kanzu out to Stanley Mills. Keeps hold of it well. Kanzu and Ben Knight. Who's the left back? And then Brofs. It's Hoddle. George Hoddle. Nephew of Glenn. Pulling the strings in the midfield for Cambridge. Aronson. Chambers. Very attacking formation for Leeds. This 4-2-2. It's not working for them, really. Neither's that ball out for me. And he's got 2 to aim for. It's a good save. It's going forward to Joseph. Mateo Joseph cannot score to save his life today. Deary me. Open goal, and he's hit the bloody woodwork. Well, we can't say that Leeds haven't had the chances to get themselves not only level, but then subsequently in front as well. But they can't take those chances. And Panzu early for Lavs, who's well offside. 5 to go till half time. Somehow we're still in front. Hoddle, Panzu, Lavery, Knight. Look at the run. Stanley Mills. Lavery's in the middle. Mills is going to go solo and the deflection. Ooh, nearly beat Luca Perry in goal. What a reaction from the keeper. Mills racing down on it. And how he's gotten down to that is an absolute mystery. That's a brilliant save by the goalkeeper. Right, let's try. Grab a second from the set piece instead. Or not. Phillips away, but we will lead at the break. Thank you, Mike. Despite having a lot of the ball, Leeds have actually created more chances than us. We do, however, have that leading goal. Confirms for me from Mike in chat that Leeds have been relegated in this save and are in the Championship, so they're not Premier League opposition here. But they do still have a number of the players you would associate with a Leeds United team here at the club. You imagine some of their better players have gone on elsewhere, but Aronson is a surprise to still see at the club if they have been, or as they have been relegated, but we're still in the transfer window, so he could well be on his way before the end of the window anyway. Regardless, Leeds have got some good players out here. It doesn't matter what division they're in, they're still as good as they are. Stanley Mills looking for Lavery over the top, caught on it. We've got a big second half ahead of us here. Of course, it will go straight to penalties if we end up drawing at the end of 90. But at the minute, we still have the advantage. Panzu, Knight, around the corner to Mills, and Ben Knight again. Never mind. Win this, Stephen. Well up, Stephen. Mills and Hoddle looking for Brophy. Man that really should have scored in the last game. That hit a hand. I mean, Brophy just absolutely had to bury that chance against Portsmouth, didn't he? Free kick in, actually a very good spot, but nobody can really take a free kick for me, unfortunately. We don't have a go-to specialist, nor really anyone that's even half good at taking free kicks. Although that was on its way towards the back of the net. And Louis Appere has scored a very good free kick for us. In fact, in the finale of last season's League One campaign. Very important free kick, actually, to give us a 2-0 lead and then subsequent win against Portsmouth, I think it was at the time. Side, obviously, we've lost to in the most recent game we played in League One here. Well in, Mr. Sutton. Still we lead here, though, against Championship Leeds United. It's Championship Leeds United. And you imagine they've rotated for this fixture as well themselves. What a ball to Rivalry, who's offside, I think. He was indeed. Unfortunately, the wrong side. He missed the target anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'd be curious to know, actually, who Leeds have on the... That's the highlighter, Chess. I'd be curious to know who they have on the bench that they could call upon in this game. They have brought on an 83 rated Kangin Lee and an 81 rated Leandro Trossard already today. Surprised that Mateo Joseph is as highly rated as he is. We've got Ampadu, Gelhardt, Joe Roden, and Mesha, Bakker. I mean, not got a massive amount of top quality players, do they? But certainly they've called on a couple of good players here. The side that's out is arguably close to their strongest team. Although if Mateo Joseph had the right boots on, they probably would be winning. Tanaka, Joseph, Bagan does really well. Panzu and Rivalry. Mills now. And Panzu. It's loose. Hiru. Over top towards Trossard. Tanaka. I thought Brendan Aronson would be higher rated than he is. Just 77 or 78. Mateo Joseph has found his shooting boots. They have an equaliser Leeds in the 79th minute. And they want to go straight back to the halfway line because they feel like they can win it still. Let's go Gilmore. And everyone else I'm going to want fit for the Salford game, aren't I? 4th overall and 2nd in class in another wet race. Go on, Reese. You're on fire today. Snetterton or Singapore? Not sure. The form you're in. Yeah, commentator's curse. Say Mateo Joseph doesn't have his shooting boots on and then he scores. Mills. Sessignon and Panzu. Hoddle. Sutton. Hoddle again. It's Gilmore. Slow in playing the pass. So were Leeds. Gilmore. Wasn't meant for Labs, it was meant for Mills out wide. Very nearly a big mistake in the Leeds back line. Tanaka, Trossard. The quality of that ball is exceptional. And Peru did the right thing in trying to square it for Joseph. That would have been definitely 2-1 and a game won for Leeds United. But unfortunately for them it's not. And unfortunately for me, I can't send Labs in behind. We are destined here with 60 seconds to go. Destined for a penalty shootout. Unless... Oh, you heard the net ripple. And your heart skips a beat. Mateo Joseph misses the target as he has done more often than not. And it will be pens against Leeds here for a spot in the 3rd round of the Carabao Cup. Rivalry, never in doubt with him. Never in doubt at all. Leandro Trossard. Where's he going to go? Oh, Leandro bottles it. Wide of the target, missed entirely. And then Stanley Mills hits the bloody post. Terrible penalties here in the Carabao Cup. Yoel Peru. Straight down the bloody middle. James Brophy. Well, two can play that game. 2-1 to Cambridge United. Mateo Joseph. It's been all over the shop today. It's a good pen, though. It's a very good penalty. Peli Rodder-Campanzu. Saved by the big frame of Luca Perry. And Kangin Lee to give Leeds the advantage into the final round of penalties. And does so to keep us in the competition. It's George Hoddle, man that in real life has just gotten himself a big contract at Cambridge United. Scores an important penalty. Well, it will be Ayo Tanaka or Yurius. It's Ayo Tanaka that sends Leeds United into the third round of the Carabao Cup. The Championship side are able to see off the League One pretenders. And we're out of the competition. It's not disappointing because it's the Carabao Cup, but it is disappointing because we were winning until the latter stages. Good pens though, apart from the two that weren't. That's annoying, isn't it? Well, what do we get for round 2 participation in the Carabao Cup? £7,000. Wow! Six, 4, 1, 1. And in the Carabao Cup as well. So 6, 6, 2, 3, 6. Alright, fair enough then, fair enough. Bid for Gilmore. This is from not a club that we'd be looking to loan Gilmore to. Bid for Gilmore, which is from not a club we'd be looking to loan Gilmore to. Paddy Power taking bets on Justin to open a Chinese in 2026. For sake. Leeds manager look like Conte. Thomas Frank is Leeds manager in this save. Bournemouth, the top of the Prem, and the job is insecure, apparently. Bid for Gilmore, that's from Montreal. That one we will accept or delegate to just a year's loan, if he'll go. Right, match day against Salford. We're in 6th, which is where we finished last season, actually. And we'll quick sim this one to see if we're able to get a result, which we are. A 1-0 win thanks to Joel Bagan off the bench. Back to winning ways in League One, at least, after a draw and a defeat in the most recent games. We've got 2 bids for Gilmore now as we're approaching the end of the transfer window here. So, I think... Let's have a look. How was Gilmore? How was overall Glenn McConnell been doing? 1 goal, 3 assists, an average rating of 8.3. I mean, it's hard to argue against that at the minute, isn't it? Very hard to argue against that. You guys were very, very keen. He has peaked as well. You guys were very keen on Webster. I think I will make the signing of Webster. I will attempt to make the signing of Webster. Because he can always drop and fill in where Pelirada Campanzu is as well. He's so usable. I mean, what a squad player at the very least. All round, everywhere. Even could play at striker with that finishing too. Webster will come in. He will be on the bench to begin with because evidently McConnell is in good form. But McConnell is obviously going to be having to maintain those performance levels. His market value is 2.1. He said I could get him for 1.6, but I feel like that's taking the Michael a little bit. I'll bid 2 mil because that's what we got for Bailey. And they will happily accept £2 million plus a 7% sell-on clause. I mean, I'm absolutely down for that. Charlie Webster, he's only on £1,600 a week at Burton. To be fair, Burton aren't a massive financial powerhouse, are they? Let's be honest. I'll offer him rotation, but he will take important, and I'm happy to give him important. At 23, we'll try and get him down on a 4-year deal, which we've absolutely been able to do. No release clause. Wants a £5.5 million release clause. It would be a huge fee for us at this stage of our save. I'll counter it and ask for 6. If someone pays £6 million for a midfielder for us at League One, even at bottom end of the Championship level, then it's a great deal for us. And I mean, I'll offer him £3,500 a week because that's comparable to everyone else that's at the club, and he'll accept it. £3,500 a week for £2 million. Charlie Webster is a Cambridge United player. Thank you, Benny, for the 45th month. Appreciate that very much indeed. Cheers, pal. Happy fucking New Year, mate. I hope the Christmas was good with the 2 kids. And Rebecca, of course. Uh, 30th of the 6th, 2031. I think it's a 4-year deal. Charlie Webster. When was Charlie Webster born? It was chaos. Ended up in the arse end of Cornwall on Boxing Day because we got lost driving to Penzance, and by we I mean me. Always an adventure. Always an adventure. Let's call it that. 31st of January 2004. Mr. Zero. And by we, I mean me. Oh, I fucked it, says Benny. What squad number is it given to Webster? $20. We need to put him on the bench, don't you? Woo, I can math. Well done. Sorry, Ben Knight. It's not personal. It was the wrong way around. So we'll continue on towards deadline day then. We've had a bid for Shane Lavery from Portsmouth, who've been very impressed with the way that Lavs has been scoring goals this year. I don't know about that one. Portsmouth are a bigger club. They've just beaten us. But would he start? They do play a two-striker formation, don't they? They have signed Don Ball from us previously and then subsequently sold him on or added him to the loan list. Let's have a look at Pompey's squad. Where would Lavs fit in to their striking situation? They do have decent players there. They've only got two, Waddington and Mackenzie Kirk. Lavery goes. He doesn't start for me, and he would start for Portsmouth. I don't feel like I can stand in Lavs' way. It would be at 28 and £1 million. I mean, I'm able to negotiate higher yet still from there. I think, quite frankly, we have to negotiate that. I think he has to go. What does it say? They reckon I could get up to £1 million. I won't fight it too hard. I'll ask for 1.1 because of the form he's in. And they'll bid £1 million. And I can't say no. It would be unfair of me to stand in Shane Lavery's way to go and start for a club like Portsmouth. We are probably going to need to loan in a striker on transfer deadline day, aren't we? Offer terms for Gilmore. That's a loan permanently. A loan permanently, what a chess. A loan for a year to Montreal that looks like it should be likely to be done. Now let me just quickly grab Lavery's stats before he potentially leaves so that I know exactly what he's gotten so far this season for his stat database. And he has played 4 games and gotten 4 goals. Which is, he's got more goals this season in 4 games than he did in the previous 2 in 23 on each particular occasion. He's put himself in the shop window and he's earned a move. I mean, you can't say any more than that, can you really? He wanted to leave previously. We then were able to convince him to stay and offered him a new contract. And now he's put the performances in. Someone else has come sniffing and they want to start him. And it's only fair that they do. Transfer deadline day starts then with Diao going to Roma from Como, Malcolm moving to Union Berlin from Al Hilal, and Vuskovic moving from Tottenham to PSG. And we might well be seeing Shane Lavery leave in the not too distant future. We are seeing Shane Lavery leave. Lavs, thank you for your service, mate. You have been a very good player for us and always willing and able to put a shift in when called upon. And you've had a great start to this season. And as a result, have earned yourself a move, which is only fair. Now then, how do I replace him? Lavery to Pompey for £1 million. We sold 4 players in this save. And 2 of them have gone to Pompey. We're a Portsmouth feeder club, apparently. So who's on the transfer list? .31 pace Danny Ings. No. Daniel Lukacs. Doesn't actually look that bad, but 31, not really what we're after. I will probably end up loaning someone, I think, in the short term. Harry Smith. Jake Beasley. Drew Hugel on the transfer list. 38 pace Jordan Ayew. Justin Abikwu is on the transfer list at Coventry. Justin Abikwu. It's on loan at Grimsby 2 years in a row in League 2 and scored goals. 10 in 31. Sorry, 10 in 40. 10 in 38 in all comps. And then he's on loan at Lincoln in League 1 this season and has 3 in 15. Sort of place we don't have up top right now. He's an option. He's not got great potential, but doesn't necessarily have to at this stage of the save, does he? Carl Wootton. Mason Burstow's on the transfer list at Hull, but I think he's probably too good for us right now. So is Michael Obafemi at Burnley. We're kind of then a bit good for us at the minute. Obafemi's too good for us. Well, did I shortlist Abikwu? Let me shortlist Abikwu. Abikwu, sorry. Team stats. Not played. Hello, Norman Bassett. Lol. He's not played in any competition so far this season. Emre Tezgel gets recommended in the comment section occasionally, but I don't know. Enzo Canabik is loan listed. Man United. Currently at Lausanne in the Swiss Super League. It's probably too good to come to us. Visit Lausanne in real life. Francis Okoronkwo. Lausanne are bad. Yeah, they're still a sizable club though, aren't they? Okoronkwo's currently on loan at Lincoln in League 1. After a loan spell at Salford. Okoronkwo could be doable as a loan. Jemiah Amulu. Not great technically. 5 bits from Danny. 2 cowboys are lost in the desert. 1 cowboy sees a tree that's draped in bacon. A bacon tree. We're saved. He runs up to the tree and gets shot at. It wasn't a bacon tree. It was a hambush. I haven't heard that before, Benny. That's fair play. Mickey Mellon. So Oldham this year in League 2 and he's smashing it. 7 goals in 16 games. Rodney Flash. Rodney Stutter. Low list of 33 grand a fucking week though. Peace off. Corley Langstaff's a free agent. He could bag. I mean, to be fair, he's playing regularly for Millwall this season. Obviously, don't use him as a striker because he's only scored 2 goals in 17 this year and 1 in 34 last year. There's no way that after the way he was scoring goals for County, he's only pulling those figures playing as a striker. Yeah, Tyler Walker's not very good though, it's the only thing. Langstaff on a 1-year deal? Add him to the shortlist. It's got that little bit of pace that we don't have elsewhere. Nothing Republic of Ireland wise. Nothing Northern Ireland wise. Nothing Scottish. And nothing Welsh. Have a look at Wheatley for you. It's going to be too good though, I think. 71. I think Ethan Wheatley would be very much looking for championship loans. So our options appear to be Abiku either permanently or alone. He's transfer listed at Coventry. 4-star weak foot is intriguing. He's got pace, good in the air. It's not amazing technically. Okoronkwo similarly is not amazing technically, but has a bit of pace. He's available for loan from Everton. Mickey Mellon is slightly better technically in that he can finish. Slightly better physically in terms of agility and balance, although it's not much in it, is there really? And then Macaulay Langstaff is a bowler who physically is better than anyone else, but technically is probably not as good as anyone else. Langstaff will be a free agent. Now, live chat is calling for Langstaff at the moment. And I think Langstaff has just been released by Millwall in this save in the Championship. I wonder whether Langstaff would want to start for someone in League One though. That would be my concern. Would be that Langstaff would want to start. Although 4-star weak foot is very good, and he'd be coming in as understudy to a 71 rated. A 71 rated Louis Appare. A Beaku 66 rated with potential to get maybe slightly higher, but he's only 23. But if we get to the Championship, a Beaku's not going to be good enough. So him on a permanent doesn't make sense for me. Langstaff on a free for a year, I think is the right call. And then we can reevaluate later in the year, depending on what's going to happen with our future. So I'll offer him rotation. He can have important if he wants it. He's happy with rotation. That's perfect. I would ask him to sign a 1-year deal, though, which is common in the lower leagues, in League 1 and League 2 especially. No release clause suits me down to the ground. And I'll offer him $2,500 a week. He might want for a little bit more. Oh. I say he might want a little bit more. Apparently, he wants a hell of a lot more. Langstaff just walked out on me. That was unexpected. Okay. Well, of those, I don't think Abiku is the right call. Though Abiku on loan for maybe Abiku on loan for a year to see if he's any good, and then we can maybe potentially buy him. I don't want to pay that amount of wages though. If they'll agree 50-50, I can accept that. 60-40 maybe is as far as we'll go. Just offers us a little bit of pace through the middle, which is not something we have at the minute. 6'4" as well, big physicality, can jump. We'll go for that. We'll go for that one. Just to add something different to it, because the other two are similar to Appare, whereas Abiku is not. So Abiku on loan is probably going to be the one that gives us that little bit of flexibility tactically. Evan Ilse moves to Wolves in this save. Gilmore won't go to Montreal, apparently. It's the second player to turn down a loan move to Montreal. And Abiku to Cambridge on loan is one of the latest deals. Hello, Jordan. Welcome to the club, mate. As an impact player off the bench with that pace and that physicality, hopefully can help us get promoted. Oh, no, not more work to do at all. Justin Abiku, not Jordan. Well done, Chess. Was on £12,000 a week. Parent club, Coventry City. 50% of his wages. Uh, 30/06/2028 on your deal. And then how old is he? Oh yeah, you're right, we're paying 6% of his wages, sorry, my bad. Justin, when were you born, mate? Piku was born on the 8th of February 2004. And what squad number is it giving him? Let's have a look-see. It's giving him the number 10 left by Labs. I'm not sure about that, mate. 19. So as we progress through the rest of the transfer deadline day, no other massive deals at the minute. Some smaller deals going through, as you can see. We are going to reject that one to Castillon for Gilmore. I think I'm going to loan out the youngsters that haven't gone out on loan on an organic loan. I'm going to use the live editor to loan them to League Two clubs. Wesley has gone to Chelsea for £46.6 million. It's the second biggest deal of the day. With an hour to go, it seems like we're not seeing any other business in any of our players for the remainder of the window. So I'm going to go, oh, hello, Araujo, back to Barcelona from Crystal Palace for 61.5. A bit late, Lausanne. Not that I'd send him there anyway, because it's not realistic, but there's an hour to go on deadline day. Interesting, Patrick Kelly, apparently a Patreon player from Monaco, but I think that might be too little, too late. Araujo's the biggest deal of deadline day. I'm going to go and sort everything out with regards my youngsters going out on loan, and then update the spreadsheet with the Patreon player actions for that particular window, and then we shall give you a full transfer window roundup. So who have we got to loan out? Let's have a look. Scott up. McLean is not loan listed, is he? No, I don't think so. So it's Gilmore, Ian Gilmore. Who has got games for me actually this season, to be fair. 2 goals, 2 games, 1 assist. I'll add that into his stats here before we loan him out. Gilmore. Let's loan him. Where are we loaning him? We can have a look at what sides player can in League Two. Wimbledon. Colchester. Crewe. Crewe play Lancaster there at the minute, actually. Exeter, Fleetwood, Gillingham, Northampton, probably Crewe. Probably Crewe, I think. So Northampton had a 2-cam formation. No, just Swire. I'm sending him to Crewe. It's a brown kit team. Bradford. He wouldn't play at Bradford though. So Gilmore's gone to Crewe. It's just him. Gilmore was the last one. Alright, nice. That's handy. Let me do that on the spreadsheet then. So Gilmore, club on loan, Crewe Alexandra, and we'll be paying 50% of his wages for the remainder of this season. So now I need this spreadsheet. We need to find out where everybody's gone Patreon player wise, if anyone's gone anywhere. I do believe there have been some sales. Take Langstaff off the list, take Mellon off the list, take Ronco off the list, and it's sort by position. Arsenal, Aop Sport, Leicester, Genk, Andy at Birmingham, yeah, Gent, Ben at Peterborough, Charlie at Northampton, Aki Stanley, MK Dons for Jordan, Perche, Leganés, Port Vale, Liverpool, Perche, Man United, back at Man United. As opposed to being out on loan somewhere. Bologna, that's a new one, isn't it? Bailey Byrne to Bologna from Stockport. Connaughton at Wimbledon, Crewe, Villa, Brighton, Lyon for Nick. That's a new move. Quite apt for Nick, who I think has lived in Lyon for a few years. Or did live in Lyon for a while. Hoffenheim? Yeah, I thought that was new. Daniel, Manchester United to Hoffenheim. TSG Hoffenheim. Joe at Grenoble. Yeah. Celta, yeah, Celta. Yeah, that's still correct, right? 80 to Celta Vigo is a new one. So, Genho still not got a club. Rodney Flash. It's gone from Walsall to FC Augsburg. Nolan at Luton. Wimps has gone to Villa. Where are you, Wimps, on my list? Huddersfield for Aston Villa. Michael at LA Galaxy, is that correct? It is. Cameron. Abar to Fiorentina. Permanent move to Elche. Cameron. Everything else is as was. Is as was. So, do, green. Okay, Puff, what are you telling me? Right. Let's give a full transfer roundup, shall we? So transfer history in this save, in this window, sees Alvaro Carreras, the left-back from Real Madrid, move to Juve for a sizable fee. Miguel, nothing over 100 million though in this window. Miguel Gutierrez to Manchester United as A-side right-back. Left-back. 50-50 choice. Araujo back to Barca as we saw. Milos Kerkez leaves Liverpool to go to Napoli. Frimpong leaves Liverpool as well to go to Dortmund. Bremer Villarreal. Adiemi to Betis we actually saw earlier on. Marcus Thuram has now left City to go back to Italian football to Roma. John Duran to Barca is an intriguing one. Voltemada to Arsenal is one I absolutely wouldn't have expected. Voltemada doesn't seem like a very Mikel Arteta striker at all. Which, to be fair, I'm not even sure Mikel Arteta's still there, so maybe that's why he's gone to Arsenal. Berdival to Atleti. Simican to Atlanta. Guevara Reed has gone to Inter. Conor Bradley to Chelsea. We saw that in the last episode, I think, actually. Diao we saw earlier on in deadline day. Zabani's left PSG to go to Frankfurt. Wesley to Chelsea we saw on deadline day. Akliouche to Leverkusen. Porro to Newcastle. Reece James to Monaco from Atalanta. De Kuyper to Atleti. Santiago Jimenez joins the Premier League. Pedro Neto moves within the Premier League. Miles Lewis-Skelly moves back to the Premier League. David Hansko to Fiorentina. Kai Havertz to Strasbourg. Back to Chelsea then for Kai Havertz. Evan Nilsson to Wolves. Franjo Ivanovic to Feyenoord. Tyler Dibbling moves to Atalanta. Any notable names down here? Teo Hernandez to the Premier League. Marcos Llorente to Tottenham. Ben White moves from Atleti to Bayern. James Trafford to Valencia. Buadi is a player that's got great potential. Moved to Nice. Wesley Fofana to Lazio. Rico Lewis back to the Premier League to Crystal Palace. That's a very, very good one. Luca Perry has now left Leeds after saving penalties against us to go to Wolfsburg. Martin Fernandes to Augsburg. Anthony Robinson's back in the Premier League. Down in the smaller fees here, obviously. Kingsley Coman, still at only 31 and 83 rated. Just 26 million. Getrauda back to the Premier League after his loan spell at Sunderland. From Mario to Everton. Darwizzi. Just looks weird with short hair, doesn't he, Darwin Nunez? Darwin to Levante. Well, some really intriguing deals in there. With regards to the Patreon players, you guys have had some moves. We sort by position here whilst I bring the spreadsheet up. There have been a couple of moves. Bailey Byrne has swapped Stockport for Bologna. Nick has moved from Lausanne Sport in Switzerland to Olympique Lyonnais. Manchester United for Hoffenheim is the move that Daniel has made, the Swedish winger. Junho still can't get a club, bless him. Still a free agent at the moment. Walsall for Augsburg was the change for Rodney Flash, the Romanian striker. Huddersfield to Aston Villa for Jack Wimperney. Eibar for Fiorentina for Cameron. Rangers for Elche for Cameron. And then Adi, who was starting as a Brighton player but on loan at Bromley for the first 2 years, has now moved permanently to Celta Vigo. And everyone else is yet to move at this stage. Everyone's growing very well, though, and you all started on 3-year deals. So I think the majority of you are running out of contract at the end of this season. So I'd be intrigued to see how many of you become free agents at the end of this year and how many potentially move in January. We'll wait and see, though. As ever, if you want to be in the save, then you can join the Patreon at the adequate tier to do so. If you want to just support the channel a little bit, then you can do that with a Patreon as well. There's no need to go ham at the big 1 tier or above. But for those of you that are obviously already on the Patreon, thank you, whatever tier, thank you very much for your continued support. And those of you that are on the big one and above, if you want to see your stats in closer detail, then do come across and join the stream at any given moment in time, and you can see the situation going on with your guy. So we have Wigan in the Virtu Trophy next, but it's the Virtu Trophy, so meh. And then we are currently third, which is not good enough for me. I want automatic promotion, please. I do not want to go through the lottery of the playoffs again. Sheffield Wednesday is still unbeaten, as are MK Dons at the moment, and it's goal difference alone that sees us sit below our local rivals Peterborough United. That's going to be a battle all season long, and I am both excited for it, here for it, and also terrified by it. Join me in the next episode tomorrow as we, well, hopefully, will eclipse Peterborough and get ourselves into the top 2 properly. Thank you very much for watching today. I appreciate your support very much indeed. I shall see you tomorrow. Voltemade went on loan to Valencia or Villarreal in your save, did he? Wow. Crawley in 7th, nosebleeds everywhere. Yeah, you're not wrong. Right, let's save that footage. Well, we can partially record the next episode as well. That is RTG S32. We can get part of the next episode recorded as well before 6 o'clock. So don't go anywhere just yet. Just save it so we don't lose any progress though. The Derby. Hello, Ben. We do actually have Peterborough in the next episode, you're right. Wigan in the Cup, then Stockport, Bristol Rovers, Peterborough and Blackpool. Stockport, Bristol Rovers, Peterborough, Blackpool. Bristol Rovers 11th. Stockport bottom. Wow. And Blackpool in the row. Well, they're the 2 simmers then, aren't they? Stockport and Blackpool are the 2 simmers for sure. And then we play... oh, to be fair, we'll play Bristol Rovers, Peterborough and one of the other 2. We'll sim the first 2. Might as well get them done and out of the way at the beginning of the episode. Stockport bottom of the 2. Mr. Liuvigas, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and then we'll start that next episode. I shall be back in 2 minutes, but don't go anywhere because we are cracking on with another episode of the RTG. BRB. Right, let's make sure that the squad's up to date as well. Actually, everyone in we want to be in. Actually, I need to put a playstyle on Charlie Webster, don't I? That's what I do need to do. We did, Meow, yes. Opjo's not on about me, I don't think. It's normally in the YouTube chat rather than the Twitch chat, to be fair. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. Transfer window done and dusted. New players in. Hello. Case in point, Charlie Webster. And we will crack on with the rest of the league season now, trying, of course, to get ourselves promoted automatically and avoid the lottery of the playoffs to get to the championship for next season. First up, we've got a game in the Carabao Cup, which we obviously... not even the Carabao Cup. We went out the bloody Carabao Cup last time we played. We trying to get ourselves... through, although we're not really not bothered about it, in the Virtu Trophy, and it's a 2-1 defeat to Wigan. I don't care. Charlie Webster scoring on debut, though, there, I did just notice, so that's great to see. Then up next, actually, is Stockport in the league, which is 3rd versus 24th. They've got 2 points so far this season, I want to say, Stockport. Maybe less. They definitely haven't won a game. I think it was the side above them. They've got 1 point. Side above them, Blackpool, who've drawn 3. We've got them later on in the episode as well. But we'll be playing them. We're going to sim Stockport because, well, it seems like a bit of a no-brainer, really. Whilst I get all of that sorted in the background, do please drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. And make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content here, whether it be this save or, of course, the Journeyman that continues. We can afford to do... this sim at the same time without losing any information on the financial side of things as well. So we'll do that now. And, of course, Stockport 1, Cambridge 0. They got 1 point from 6 games, lost 5 of 6, and then come to the Abbey and beat us. Is there anything more career mode and football manager than that? We just got FM'd. Well, we go again against Bristol Rovers. We'll just have to win that one instead, won't we? Come and join me on stream as well. It'd be great to see you live. Fuck my life. Get rid of that one now. Uh, 7,389 actually. It was a big attendance for the Virtu Trophy. 7,389. But we only charged like 15 quid a ticket. £10 a ticket, so 38 grand. 38, 170. And then prize money for Virtue Trophy. I don't think we've done the Virtue Trophy participation yet, have we? 20 grand, no. And then we want that one for the Stockport game. 7357. That one 7357. But it's a league game, so we're not charging £10 a ticket. We're charging £30 a ticket. 114015. 114015. Our wage bill is now significantly higher than that. It's 83795. 83795. Then match ticket. It's not match ticket. Shirt sale 6291. 62910 gives us 12582. As we say thank you to Sir Craig for the 5th month subscribed. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Happy New Year to you too as well, my man. Alfie, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, dude. What? I loaned him for 11 months and it's returned him to me already? What in the fuck? I'll try that again. Loan player for 11 months to crew. Advanced a week and he came back to me. The fuck? Yes, exclamation mark sliders, Stag. Thank you for the follow, mate. Aiden, my man. Thank you for the 67 months, mate. Good to see you, pal. Hope you're well, mate. Happy New Year as well to you too, of course. Youth player unsettled, Aiden Carruthers. Okay, he's going to get promoted and then released then into the wild. Keep him in the save. Yeah, maybe it was because of the 11 months. There is that as well, Mio. Aha, Youth Scout reports are back. Looking for a striker, a centre-back and a right-back. Nobody that's any good off the bat, but certainly people that could be by the end of their career. You're a right winger, though. Potential of 83, but I'm actually going to just reject him, I think. Just have to factor in that my youth system is getting quite busy. I'll say no to you as well. Say no to you as well. Dexter Stone. This guy's a left winger as well, not a bloody striker, unfortunately. But at 91 potential, I can't really turn that down, can I? I am going to turn that down, though. Looking for centre-backs. No one. We're now effectively looking for players that are good enough now, basically. And right-backs, or at least very close to good enough now. Like 1 year's loan spell, and they're good enough. Double check that they're putting in the right formation, or not the wrong formation. Yeah, I agree, Mia, but what can you do? need to do that permanently. A big call onto the bench. Let me do that now, just while I remember. Because you know what I'm like, I will forget. Let us go. Yeah, early 60s would be great. Like 63, 64 rated player would be absolutely top through the youth system. West Ham looking at more Brazilians. Oh, no, it was Aston Villa that signed the Brazilian, wasn't it, earlier today? Not West Ham. Apologies. Four goals in 7 games played for Stephen O'Grady for Bristol Rovers. Look out. West Ham and Brazilians don't work. Wait and see. Bristol Rovers with Southwood in goal. They've got a front three of Ford, O'Grady and Dewsbury. Ford has obviously scored against us a couple of times. O'Grady's one of the top goal scorers in the league in this early stage. 4 goals in his opening 7 League One games this year. They're mid-table, but they are a side that always causes problems for Bristol Rovers, aren't they? Even when they were down the bottom end of the table last year, they seemed to turn up against us and always pop in a decent level performance, decent calibre performance. See, Glenn McConnell was under the spotlight now with the arrival of Charlie Webster, especially with Webster having scored a goal on debut in a previous game. But McConnell has every right to continue to start for the time being here in League One at the moment. We're 5th in the table. We obviously want to finish in the top 2. That defeat to Stockport has obviously put us on the back foot a little bit, but we hope to be back on the front foot soon. And if Apre can eventually bloody finish something, then maybe we would have been right on the front foot again. Bumped off it. Bad memories they're talking about. We have, as we mentioned, had some poor results against Bristol Rovers previously. Kel Watts getting stuck in at the second attempt there to ensure that Rovers don't take an early lead here. Getting Mams out to deal with this. He hasn't dealt with it. Mpanzu's drawn out of position, and Mpanzu will deal with it. No, he won't either. Ford. Good block by Liam Bennett. Bristol Rovers are, well, being Bristol bloody Rovers again, actually, as it happens. Being annoying to play against, and they always seem to turn up against me when they don't seem to turn up against anyone else in the league and find themselves mid-bloody table half the time we play them. Regardless, you can only play against what's in front of you, and what's in front of you is actually a half-decent Bristol Rovers side. So just improve, Ches, and be better, and you'll get the result, won't you, mate? Yeah, okay. Little dink by Kai looking for Apare, who still just can't quite get the better of the 2 centre-backs at the minute. Read that. Cute. Gross. It's Howley. Doing well. Till then. McConnell. It's good football. Kai. Apare. Back to McConnell. And Panzu, Brophy telling him to make the run. Panzu's round the corner. And here's McConnell. Glenn McConnell. Oh, it's going to go in! Too much shot power on it for Luke Southwood. And Glenn McConnell, he's still determined to keep this first team spot, isn't he? We weren't sure whether he was good enough for League One level last year. Definitely, well no, he definitely wasn't good enough for League One level last year. We weren't sure whether his improvements on his loan spell have made him good enough this year, but it seems like he's doing the business, doesn't it? Although that is a mistake from the goalkeeper, really. Bucks, thank you for the follow, mate. Yes, in real life, Kane was youngster me out. Came through the youth system. And Panzu out to Brophy. McConnell's there again. Good footwork. Magoma. Parrington can't find the ball through. Oh, well done, Magoma. That's brilliant. Appare. And Brophy. And delivers the ball. And McConnell could be there again. Right. Well in Soleil. Never mind. Dewsbury. Conte quickly to O'Grady. Tackled well. O'Grady's a player that's come through their youth setup here at Bristol Rovers, I think. Certainly he is a youth player of some description, whether he came through their youth setup or someone else's. He is a youth player. Soleil looking for and finding McConnell. Can't get away from Tom Lockyer, but not many can.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 1 minute of added time.
Out we go. 1 minute added on, that'll be half time. Kaiko was loaned from Palace back in the day, yeah. Which specific season it was, I'm not sure. Joined us again permanently 3 years ago? 4 years ago? Mam's up to 70 now. Oh, that's loose. That's one back again. It's loose from Bristol Rovers. They're not playing too well here. This is not the Bristol Rovers we are familiar with that are showing themselves right now. They had a spell at the beginning of the game where they were the Bristol Rovers we know and hate. Since then, they've kind of fallen off a little bit. Says as now Shaq Ford will probably go and help them create a goal. Southern Hales, oh, he's in behind, he's going to score. Oh, Kel Watts puts it into the back of his own net. It's probably on target. So we'll go down as a Southern Hales goal, but absolutely Kel has helped it over the line there. Yeah, that sucks. Tried his best. Did get a clearance, or has tried to clear it first time, but it's just not worked. Kel has gone down as a Kel Watt's own goal as well. That's unfortunate for him. Really, really unfortunate. Okay, good. 1-1 then. Commentator's curse strikes again. Soleil, McConnell. Here comes Magoma. And then Panzu. Trying to wait for the moment to play Brophy in behind, but it's not arriving at the minute. We'll get this out wide to Soleil. Lovely little dink to the winger. Oh, Jesus, that's poor. Dewsbury. Well in, Magoma. And Soleil now. Oh, and it's opened up. McConnell through to Appare as well. was always going to happen. As soon as he was free like that, you've every faith in Louis Appere to bag the goal. And it's another assist for Glenn McConnell. 2 goal contributions today. I genuinely can't quite believe it. I was absolutely certain, even though he'd grown well in his loan spell, he wasn't going to cut the mustard at this level. But he's got his big knife out and he's cutting all sorts of mustard. Panzu, McConnell, Purrington, Gross, McConnell again, Gross again, and Panzu's going. Oh, it's not quite the ball I wanted. Back to Brophy. I tried to turn and just mistimed it. Well in, solid. Watts. Driven to Kai. Look for Louis in the gap. It's poor. Let's make some changes. It's too slow for Mills. No. Let's do Panzu for Webster. See what Charlie's all about. Do a beat crew as well. Let's get some pace on up top. See, how fast is Appere now in this save? 82 acceleration, 81 sprint speed. Wow. Didn't realise Louis Appere had actually gotten that good. Well in. We're going, we're doing the business. Howley over the top. Up we go, please. Well up, Kel. Really unlucky with the own goal. Really unlucky. I should never have let their man in the first place to be in the position to try and get the shot away. If I deal with it in the wide area, we don't put the centre-back under pressure in the middle in the first place. McConnell doesn't quite show enough strength there, outmuscled by it. Okay, it's starting to ping some passes together here. Bristol Rovers has stepped it up a little bit in the final few minutes. Kel Watts will get rid of this one. 5 minutes to go here. McConnell loses out in the aerial encounters. Shaq Ford's turned me. And this time we have dealt with it in the wide area. And we'll just pump that. But it keeps coming back. That's the problem. It keeps coming back. O'Grady has tried to rifle it. It hasn't worked. And it won't come back anymore. I did have some substitutions waiting to be made, but they're not going to have the chance to get on the pitch now. Because we're just going to see this one through. 1 minute of added time in this game. And that 1 minute might actually see Louis Appere brag another goal. Or maybe find an assist to James Brophy. Southwood actually got a big hand to that and very nearly kept it out. But Cambridge are going to win by 3-1 here against Bristol Rovers. It's a deserved victory in the end. They started brightly, they ended brightly, but in the end, we were too good in the majority of the game. And we've been able to see the victory through, and with a more comfortable scoreline than anticipated. Southwood will be disappointed with the first. He'll be disappointed with the third. They maybe could have gotten a point here today. Oh, and those substitutions are going to come on for half a second. It's a shame because that's going to ruin or taint slightly their stats at the end of the season, but it happens in real life too. Unfortunately for you, Bristol Rovers, we are better, which hasn't been the case for every side we've played so far this season. Unfortunately, looking at you, Stockport. And up next, little bit of a big one, this. Peterborough away. They keep sending him back. Crew keeps sending Gilmore back. What is this all about? I'll send him there for 10 months instead. Maybe it's because 11 months actually takes us into the next season. And that's why they're sending him back, and it's just broken a little bit. Not sure. Yeah, 3795. Just double checking. Attendance 7389. That's what it was last time, wasn't it? Oh, no. That might have been the. Genuinely, I think that was what the Wigan one was. The Virtue Trophy. Yeah, it was exact same thingy. 114511. And shirt sales 6318. Yeah, that's fair, Ben. Could do that. 12636. No, Sid, back live again on Friday. Apologies, I didn't do a schedule this week, did I? Back live Friday, and then not yet sure which weekend day I'll be live, but I will be live one of the 2 weekend days as well. This is just very close proximity, Meow, geographically to a lot of clubs. And unfortunately, over the past few years, they have been one of the more successful-ish in like West Anglia, East Anglia. I mean, don't change a winning side, right? Especially in a game with a shithole. I wouldn't say Peterborough have beef with Premier League clubs. Oh, you're right, I did, Ben. Sorry, mate. I don't think they'll be playing a 3-back, though. Fifteen goals scored, best in League One. 7 goals conceded, best in League One. Immovable object, unstoppable force at the moment between these two local rivals. We are higher in the table than them at the minute. We're 3rd, they're 5th. But obviously both trying to get promotion this season. Both tried to get promotion last season, both failed. It's just that we went one step further and were able to get playoff football. I was kind of hoping during this opening spiel it would give us their lineup, but it hasn't. So here is their lineup. Peterborough lineup with a 5-back. Nicholas Balakovic in goal for them. Carl Johnston, Sam Hughes, Jose Roberto dos Santos, centre-back at 73. David Okagbu and Harley Mills. Archie Collins and Brandon Kaler with Matthew Garbutt in the middle, and then Harry Leonard and Alexander Feshay up top. On the bench is no Ben. Sorry, mate. We did injure you last time you played for Peterborough against me, so maybe it's probably for the best that you're not there. We are playing an unchanged side from the one that just beat Bristol Rovers, because don't change the winning side is the old adage, isn't it? And we got quite a good win, so we won't change it. And McConnell has peaked. Meow. He might sneak up to 66, but he's peaked at 65 on paper. It's Kayla. Leonard's touch is good. Trying to work the space for a shot here. Yeah, it took a deflection, it didn't. Garbutt just missed the target. It's not good enough from him. It's a really good opening opportunity for Peterborough to take the lead here. They'll be disappointed that they haven't. Benno, Appare, McConnell looking for Kai. Stroking it back with confidence now is Glenn. Oh, and Panzu. Oh, got to do better, Pelly Ruddock. Got to do better, Pelly Ruddock. It's a brilliant move, but it hasn't ended in a goal. Both sides should have scored in the opening 8.5 minutes. Oh, he's given it straight to Pelly Ruddock. Trying to make up for that. Oh, Jesus Christ, that touch. Ball around the corner to Harry Leonard. A quick ball back to Fessay, who spun me brilliantly. And then fires it straight at Norris. It was, of course, a defeat to Peterborough that put our playoff hopes in doubt right at the very end of last season. In the end, with big games and big results against teams like Portsmouth, we were able to get ourselves over the line and into 6th place in the division. We could have had three goals in this game already. 2 for them and 1 for me. So far, neither side really proving to be... Well, it's not a foul ref, is it? It's just a 50-50, a clumsy 50-50 on both sides. Neither side showing the quality really needed to take the lead in this game. It's been a bit of a feisty, albeit high tempo and entertaining. Oh, I didn't see the extra man there. Opening 25 minutes in this local derby, isn't it? Oh, it's a lovely take by Mills. Taylor to Garbutt. Nice tackle by Mpanzu. Soleil forward. Appare to McConnell. Praise on the shoulder, so I'll look to play him in. Can he get there ahead of the defender? No, he can't. Dos Santos is quite the unit back there by the looks of things. McConnell and Mpanzu looking for Appare, but now Collins is in the way. He's got that haircut that fails to load in from this camera angle, which is really weird. Bennett. Kai. Nagoma into Glenn McConnell. Looking for and finding Appare, looking for and finding Soleil Kai. Mills with the physicality, and then anywhere will do for the back line. Harrington forward, Brophy, and Panzu's there. McConnell's making a decent run into space, and Brophy's arriving. James Brophy from range here. Doesn't quite work for him. Maybe a bit closer in. No. Step, play him off. Well in, Harrington. Still reliable. Look for Brofs. Now finds Brofs. Couldn't square it, couldn't shoot. Had to try and turn and beat the man. It's a great ball. It's a great tackle, that's what it is. No worries, Reese. And to you, mate. Thank you for your continued support throughout the course of the year, my man. All the best in your final production challenge. Race of the moment. Up the fucking GR86. Yes, Skip. Transfer window has ended. momentum. And pans it through the gap to McConnell. Getting away from the man. Look for Brophy. Tuck it back, looking for McConnell. Spin his man, and here is Paris Magoma, and Magoma is in the box. Takes an extra touch in there for some reason. Was trying to get the shot away. Good footwork through the gap. It's you-know-who. It's Balakovic with the save. Well, what a season Glenn McConnell is truly having. We keep going on about it. It's because he keeps surprising us. Hughes, Leonard, Williams, Soleil. McConnell, Pansy's got a man on his shoulder, but he's going to get away from him. Looking for Appare. Looking for Brophy. Make a change. Paris Magoma has been underwhelming, I have to be honest. Just been a bit of an empty shirt. Bit of a passenger. It feels like, anyway. Let's bring Mills on the right, too. Important interception from Benno, that. Gross. Really want it to Appare. It's done well. It's gone again. It's gone again. He's in again. Left foot not good enough this time. Not this time. Stanley Mills on for Soleil Kaikai. Charlie Webster on for Paris Magoma. Was on his left foot, but we have seen him finish well on that left, literally already in today's episode, so we know he can do better than that. Hit someone's hand. It was mine. Oh, how's he gotten through that gap? 1-0 Peterborough. Harry Leonard is unreal. The skill to get through the tiniest of gaps between two defenders is just next level. And then all he's got to do is find the right man in the box, which he has the quality to do. And our local rivalry is going the way of those in blue again. Dislike. Panzy, McConnell, Brophy, McConnell. Here is Webster. Driven. Really. Looking. He's in. Oh, would have been stunning. Wasn't to be. Not yet. They're making a change now. Kelly Ruddock on the corner. On we go, please. It was Amadou Job underneath it. We still trail here. We'll lose to bloody Peterborough again. So bored of losing to Peterborough. There we go. Solid header. Counter-attack is on. Mills needs to just keep running. He's got the legs to do so. McConnell first. Oh, maybe should have taken my time with a touch. Oh, Mams, that's a big interception. There's your touch, not bad. Webster's there. So McConnell to make the run. She has done. And he's gone again. Glenn McConnell forced wide by the defender. Just wasn't confident at any point of taking the shot and getting the goal. Brophy's done really well there. It's now or never for us with this attack. McConnell again, little 1-2, looking for Appare, found well. McConnell again. Little lofted ball. He's just put a little bit too much on it. It's a really good idea, but it hasn't worked for us. And unfortunately, I think we're going to lose this game. My lord, what has a man got to do to score a goal in a key moment? Portsmouth, last kick of the game. Should have got a point. Peterborough, last kick of the game. Should have got a point. Oi, 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 oi. Not good enough. Full stop. Not good enough. The last few I've done at the near post with players of this quality, Hadri, have just gone straight up wide. In those situations, they just miss for me. It's definitely 2 defeats to Peterborough in a row. I'm not sure what the result was the first time we played them in League One. We did a takeover, meow. Just to make sure we've got enough money in game to be able to deal with the finances we have on the spreadsheet. Right, I'm going to make changes this time. I'm going to put Webster in there. I'm wondering whether I change the role. I'm in the build-up rather than defending. Mills a start. I think that said that Gilmore was back with me again. Check their lineup. Playing a 3-back. And I've just actually noticed what the time is as well. I don't actually have the time to record this, I'm afraid. It will be bath and bedtime for Jude before we get done. So that is where we're going to call today's partial episode, and where we will call today's stream. I will send you guys on a raid though, so don't go anywhere just yet. RTG S3 3 Part 1. I will send you guys on, so please do stick with for the next 30 seconds or so whilst we figure out where we're going to send you. Thank you to all of you that stuck around after the raid from Bates. Very, very good of you indeed. See who else is live right now. Let's check FC, see if there's any career people live at the moment. Obviously, a number of you, I imagine, already preparing for your New Year's Eve shenanigans. I'm trying to find anyone. Let's search by English first, because there are some Portuguese and alternatives in there that are filling it up. Levi Thomas Evans is doing a Juventus career at the minute, so I'm going to send you to Levi. I don't know whether we've sent you to Levi before. I feel like I recognise him, but I don't know why. Regardless, that is it from me for today. We are live again on Friday and then one of the weekend days. But regardless, appreciate all of your support today and, of course, for the entirety of this year. 2025 has been a difficult year professionally, but hopefully 2026 will see the horizons brighter, and you guys will I have absolutely no doubt continue to show your support for the content. So thank you very much indeed for that. Here's to a good 2026, a decent FM, a decent F1, and solid support on the FC stuff. Appreciate it, lads. Enjoy your evening tonight if you're going out. Enjoy your evening tonight if you're not.